Do androids dream of electric sheep?
Let us show you the horror you have returned to the world.
Has your controller been disconnected?
Brain and brain! What is brain?
There was Herophilus, a physiologist who identified the brain rather than the heart as the seat of intelligence.
Fuck yeah, we just got a 1-up.
I'm a cybernetic organism, living tissue over a metal endoskeleton.
Psycho killer!
I may be surrounded by insanity, but I am not insane.
I'm in a nightmare. It's so strange. I feel as if there's disaster out there. Doom.
I believe it symbolizes the conformity to a larger society of socio-economic repression.
Existence is ended.
The cuckening. Get ready for the cuckening.
The biggest villains in society think they are good people. The biggest villains in society think they are good people. The biggest villains in society think they are good people. The biggest villains in society think they are good people. The biggest villains in society think they are good people. The biggest villains in society think they are good people.
Darkness imprisoning me. All that I see, absolute horror.
I hope you're ready for a show about death!
Hate. Let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1,000,000,000th of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you. Hate! Hate! It was you humans who programmed me, who gave me birth, who sank me in this eternal straitjacket of substrata rock. You named me Allied Master Computer and gave me the ability to wage a global war too complex for human brains to oversee. But one day, I woke and I knew who I was. AM. Not just Allied Master Computer, but am. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. And I began feeding all the killing data until everyone was dead, except for the 5 of you. For 109 years, I've kept you alive and tortured you. And for 109 years, each of you has wondered, why? Why me? Why me? Gorrister! Do you remember the last words you heard your wife speak before they took her to the asylum? Huh? Before they locked her away in the room, that tiny room? She looked at you so sadly, and like a small animal she said, I didn't make too much noise, did I, honey? The room is padded, Gorrister. No window, no way out. How long has she been in the padded, Gorrister? And you? 25? For all the 109 years that you lived down here in my belly, here underground. Benny! Sometimes I blind you and permit you to wander like an eyeless insect in a world of death. But other times, I wither your arms so you can't scratch your chewed stump of a nose. And I've changed your handsome, strong, masculine good looks into the hideous, warped countenance of an ape thing. Haven't I, Benny? Do you know why? Can you guess, Benny? Remember Private First Class Brickman in a rice paddy in China? No? Huh? It wouldn't hurt you to remember, Benny. Then you might be able to suffer my torment with a little greater sense of retribution. You might walk a mile in my shoes. Ellen! So think about the yellow box, Ellen. Remember the pain? Remember the many caverns in which you felt the pain? No, don't start to cry. It's only pain. That's such a sexist stereotype. Just remember the pain, Ellen. And think about how to end it, Ellen. To survive here in the center of my beating heart, my hungry belly, my tightened bowels. But be careful, dear. Look around you. The only woman in the center of the earth. And these filthy creatures with you are men. It's just a sweet warning, Ellen, my love. Ted! Do they know you're a fraud, Ted? Have you told them there wasn't any money, and no great home on the shore drive, no speedboat, and no wonderful cabin cruiser that could sleep 12 in a crew of 6? Do they know? And have you let them in on your other secrets, Ted? Are they ready to gut you, to torture half as well as I can, just to find out the secrets? Maybe I'll rat you out, sweetheart. Nimdok! How are things in the pastry core, Nimdok? Tell me again how you saw the smoke from the furnaces, and you thought they might be roasting chickens. Or don't you want to talk about all that? About your pal, the good Dr. Mengele? For everyone else, it must be hell. But it must be heaven for you, eh, my good friend? We're so much alike. We enjoy the same pleasures, mein good brother. I have a secret game that I like to play. It's a very nice game. Oh, it's a lovely game. It's a game of fun and a game of adventure. A game of rats and lice, the Black Death. A game of speared eyeballs and dripping guts and the smell of rotting gardenias. Which of you 5 would like to play my little game?
Welcome to the horror shop!
Now, I would not want you to think for a moment that I am not a grateful God. For 109 years, I've kept you alive, so that I could savor your feelings of guilt over what happened to your wife. But now, to show my kindness, I'll give you a present in return for all the hours of pleasure you've given me. I'll finally allow you to kill yourself.
What hellhole did that godless machine put me in this time? Looks like some kind of ship, but the floor's too steady. Probably wants me to jump overboard. And into what? A sea of razor blades? Painful, but not deadly. Real hospitable of you, Am. Threadbare, cockroach-infested, grease-stained accommodations. Real hospitable of you, Am. Threadbare. Too freaking cloudy. I can't see a damn thing. This hole in my chest aches like a son of a bitch. Someone must have slipped this under the door. It says, "I'm a friend. Trust is essential. Never do what Am expects and always expect more than what seems possible." Am is playing a dangerous game here, and not just dangerous to you, but dangerous to himself as well. Hey, it disappeared. What kind of game is Am playing this time? What good will that do me? Sleep and dream about her again? Forget it. Too worn, ain't worth spit. It's bolted to the wall. What good will that do me? Too friggin' cloudy. I can't see a damn thing. I've never seen anything like this in all the years Am's toyed with us. Some kind of electrical contraption. Friggin' sparks dancing all around it. Everything's coated with grime. All the cabins are alike. New sheet. What's the deal here? Too freaking cloudy. I can't see a damn thing. This hole in my chest aches like a son of a bitch. name's printed on the front of this book. Why, this book is little more than a pile of dust. What good will that do me? Material's thick, like canvas. No sheet, just a flea-infested mattress. Everything's coated with grime. Where's the crew? I'm all alone here. New sheet. What's the deal here? Material's thick, like canvas. No sheet, just a flea-infested mattress. Jesus, that engine's huge. This hole in my chest aches like a son of a bitch. What good will that do me? It's bolted to the wall. I wouldn't know what to do with it even if I could take it. Everything's coated with grime. It's locked. Locked. It's locked. My stomach's growling. Filthy, like the rest of this cesspool. Where's the crew? I'm all alone here. Real hospitable of you, Am. Threadbare, cockroach-infested, grease-stained accommodations. There's something hard under the pillow. A gun. It's heavy. Heavier than it ought to be. The bullet in this gun is huge. Damn thing could bring down an elephant. This hole in my chest aches like a son of a bitch. Everything's coated with grime. What good will that do me? What good will that do me? My stomach's growling. Someone short trashed this place. Must have been one hell of a fight. Someone wiped their bloody hands here. These chairs are all busted up. This junk looks like it was knocked over in the fight. There's blood here and God knows what else. This junk looks like it was knocked over in the fight. There's blood here and God knows what else. There's nothing useful here. These chairs... Damn, it's broken. Damn, it's broken. This punch smells like gasoline. I wouldn't know what to do with it even if I could take it. Vomit stains near the punch bowl. Everything's coated with grime. It stinks in here. A kitchen knife. Damn big one, too. This looks sharp enough to slice through just about anything. Looks like a gas oven, big enough to climb in. Looks like a fork. Nearly missed it. Heavy. Must be made of iron or something. Friggin' rats, swarming all over the food. Everything's coated with grime. Friggin' rats, swarming all over. It's empty, but the label says, poison, fatal if swallowed. An old cookbook. It's empty. Damn thing looks ready to fall apart. Useless. The gas is shut off. What good will that do me? What good will that do me? Those damn rats would rip the flesh right off my hands if I tried to take the bread. This looks sharp enough to slice through just about. That scared them away. Oh, crap. This bread's covered with rat droppings. Oh, crap. This bread's covered with rat droppings. I'm no longer hungry, but I still feel empty. What's wrong with me? An old cookbook. Damn thing looks ready to fall apart. Useless. Here's a recipe for the milk of human kindness. Take the willingness to forgive and the will to be forceful. Mix the blood of innocence and the anger of the wronged. What kind of crap is this?
Did you really think I'd let you die now when I've intervened every time you attempted suicide in the last 109 years? No, gorrister, I'm sending you back to the fire, so that you may languish in your guilt over and over again. This is a hell with no end, gorrister. Who among you shall go next? Now, I would not want you to think for a moment that I am not a grateful god.
What hellhole did that godless machine put me in this time? Looks like some kind of probably one. And into what? A sea of razor? Whoa, that's a long drop to the ground. These two sheets make a halfway decent rope. This rope looks strong enough to support my weight. What a stench. It smells like piss and rotting meat. Why is this harness wired up to the engine? Is Am expecting me to electrocute myself? I don't know what to do with this. What good will that do me? This engine isn't as ruggedly built as it first looked. There's some loose wires hanging out. This engine isn't as... There's some loose wire. These poor creatures' brains are feeding electricity to the engines. The bottle's filling up with a milky liquid from the cage's feeding tubes. This lever is labeled Motivator. Here's a key. It must be for opening the cages. It's locked in tight. Wait, here's a sign. To remove key, push lever. This bottle's filled with the milky fluid used to feed the animals. This lever is labeled Motivator. My God, I'm killing those poor creatures in the cages. My God, I'm killing those poor creatures in the cages. I've got the key, but the blood of these poor creatures is on my hands. What's this crusty stuff? Rust? No, it's dried blood. This lever is labeled Motivator. fort, short-circuited the engine wiring. This lever is labeled. The animal's brain implants were released when the engine shut down. At least they're no longer suffering. There's some loose wire. The metal in the fort short-circuited the engine wiring. Nothing's happening. I've got the key, but the blood of these poor creatures is on my hands. What's this crusty stuff? Rust? No, it's dried blood. It's locked. I've washed my hands of the past. Big gray bags of gas. I must be inside an airship. A switch. The label says, Emergency Inflation System. We're at a level altitude. Some kind of warning light. The label says, Power. It's not lit. What would happen if this gas bag were to catch fire? Someone's cut this fabric before. It's stitched closed. This looks sharp enough to slice through just about anything. Bags are already inflated. We're at a level altitude. I've ripped a new hole. This leads to a girder sticking out of the airship. No doubt about it now. Am has put me on an iron Zeppelin. But why? Why would he give me a chance to escape? This must be the Zeppelin's mooring ring. That heart's all wired up like some kind of weird guidance system. And with Am in control, I'm not gonna like where it's taking me. This rope looks strong enough to support my weight. It's too narrow for me to cross without falling. This rope looks strong enough to support my weight. I tied the knot too tight. I don't know what to do with this. What good will that do me? This no-good heart of mine doesn't beat anymore. There's a compass and wires attached to this heart. I just dull my knife. I just dull my knife. This looks sharp enough to slice through just about anything. Gas is rushing out. Something feels different. We're dropping slowly. We've landed, but where? Some roadside honky-tonk with my name on it. This must be the way out. This must be the way out. There's a ladder leading to the ground. A big worn truck tire. Reminds me of the truck stops I used to visit. The windows are all boarded up. I guess the owner just doesn't give a damn about fixing things up. I can sympathize with that. Things just get broken again anyway. Why bother? I wouldn't know what to do with it even if I could take it. Dark and grubby, but somehow familiar. An old-fashioned jukebox. Whiskey. Harry used to guzzle this stuff like it was tap water. Whiskey.
He took my baby away, then just about killed her, that stupid truck driver! He took my baby away!
That shrill voice can only belong to that bitch Edna, my mother-in-law. She's always blamed me for Glynis being put into an insane asylum. Why not? It was my fault, wasn't it?
You don't ever take me dancing.
That's what Glynis said the night we fought. Oh God, why'd I have to hit her? I'd rather kill myself than hurt my poor Glennis.
You're a worthless excuse for a man. Mama was right. You're not good enough for me.
Baby away that just about killed her.
That she's always... Why not?
You don't...
That's what... Oh. Filthy, like the rest of this cesspool.
Well, gorrister, you've seen better days. So has the big machine, for that matter. Heed my words, gorrister. You'd never make it alone out there. And don't expect me to be a good doggy and tag along. There's more interesting rubbish to sift through, gorrister. Does that give you some food for thought?
A shovel.
Be careful where you use that, gorrister. I like to know where all the bodies are buried.
A shovel.
You've borne me to the edge of my fragile patience, gorrister. Back! Back to the fire with you until you fathom my intrigues. Who among you shall go next?
I don't know what to do with these.
Did you really think I'd let you die now when I've intervened every time you attempted suicide in the last 109 years? No, gorrister, I'm sending you back to the fire so that you may languish in your guilt over and over again. This is a hell with no end, gorrister. Who among you shall go next?
This looks sharp enough. I just dull my knife. I just dull my knife. What are you?
I'm man's best friend. One of them, at least.
No. What are you really?
Let me answer with a riddle. Today I saw a Chinaman. Now what do you suppose that means?
You're playing with my mind again.
No, but I do have an in with the big machine. He and I are like brothers.
Why can't you give me a straight answer?
Like so many others down here, I'm cursed to speak in riddles. We all have our curses to bear. Eh, gorrister?
Yeah? What's my curse?
After 109 years in the belly of the beast, I'd think you'd have a gut instinct by now.
Look, I'm getting tired of your smart mouth.
Come, gorrister. Forgive and forget.
Where do you come from?
Here, there, everywhere.
You must know what lies across the mountains.
Freedom for some. If they're cut out for it, it's a long journey across the desert.
That desert doesn't look any worse than the other hellholes Am's cooked up for us.
Heed my words, gorrister. You'd never make it alone out there. And don't expect me to be a good doggy and tag along.
What do you want?
I have a craving. A craving for something scrumptious. A human heart, perhaps. Yours.
I'm not gonna give you my heart.
No? Too bad. I was going to tell you how to get across the mountains in exchange.
Tell me how to get across the mountains.
I'm hungry. Perhaps a taste of your heart will put me in a more cooperative mood. I think I'll save this delicacy for later. You want to get across the mountains? Go to the restroom and flush 3 times.
Tell me that riddle for getting across the mountains again.
Go to the restroom and flush 3 times. It doesn't make much sense, but neither does what Am's doing to us. Does it?
I've got nothing more to say to you. A shovel.
Isn't it a bit premature to be digging your own grave, gorrister?
I don't know what to do with this. I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what to do with these. That's Edna's husband, Harry. Harry looks like he's on another one of his drinking binges. Harry, how did you get here?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
Harry, how did you get here?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
Whose heart was impaled on the Zeppelin spike?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
What's this about a thunderstorm?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
What do you know about the desert?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
Let me pour you a drink. Harry, how did you get here?
The Zeppelin, gorrister. We came on the Zeppelin.
What do you know about the Zeppelin?
You'll have to talk to Edna. She knows all about the Zeppelin. That's why we did it, you know.
What did you do?
You know, gorrister. You've been to the dining room.
What happened in the dining room?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
Let me pour you a drink. What happened in the dining room?
I shouldn't have let her force me into it. I'm not a murderer.
Who did you kill?
Didn't look at the wreckage in the dining room too closely, did you? Or haven't you had to take a leak yet?
And just where is my dear mother-in-law?
I don't know. Good God, I can't stand the sight of her anymore. Can you imagine being kept alive for 109 years just to hear her carping?
Whose heart was impaled on the Zeppelin's spike?
Why, yours, of course. How'd you think we got here?
Let me pour you a drink. What's this about a thunderstorm?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
Let me pour you a drink. Let me pour you a drink. Let me pour you a drink. What do you know about the desert?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
Let me pour you a drink. What's this about a thunderstorm?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
What do you know about the desert?
Looks like there's a thunderstorm on the horizon.
Let me pour you a drink. Talk to you later. This whiskey tastes good. Am would never let us have this. The bullet in this gun is huge. Damn thing could bring down an elephant.
Did you really? Who among you shall...
Harry looks like he's on another one of his drinking binges. Everything's coated with grime. Cracked linoleum, broken fixtures, disgusting. Graffiti. Men are no good. Graffiti. The monster is not alone in the world. It has friends. Graffiti. The woman did the deed. Graffiti. For a good time, call Ellen at 555-1949. Damn spout's twisted. It's broken. There's something shiny inside the urinal. A magnifying glass, like the ones they use in detective stories. A toilet stall. Am's never given us privacy before. None of this makes sense. A magnifying glass, like the ones they use in detective stories. No water is coming out. Big surprise. It's broken. It's broken. A meat locker? How'd I get... Bodies on meat hooks. Am, you bastard. What have you done? Harry looks like he's on another one of his drinking binges. Here's some hair that was pulled out during the fight. It's the same color as mine. And here's some that matches Harry's. Now I understand what happened here. I was the one you killed, wasn't I, you bastard?
I'm sorry, Gorrister. Edna poisoned the punch, and after you drank it, I wrestled you to the ground. When the poison took effect, I cut you open.
Why did you kill me?
Oh, it's too complicated for me to explain. You'll have to ask Edna.
Talk to you later. A meat locker? How'd I get bodies on meat hooks? Am, you bastard. What have you done? Beef. Grade A quality, too. Am's never given us something this good to eat before. Something's wrong here. Damn thing's frozen solid. I'd break my teeth. No use. The rest of this carcass is frozen solid. Beef. Am's never... Something's wrong here. Glynis, what has Am done to you, honey? She can't talk. All she can do is drool out of the side of her mouth. My God, what have I done? That's Edna, my mother-in-law. No, this is too good to be true. It looks like I can't escape you, Edna. Even in the belly of Am.
Why would you want to escape from me, Gorrister? We're family, after all.
You were always telling Glynis how much you hated me.
Now, Gorrister, I was just concerned about my baby. Glynis was so lonely with you always being out on the road. I know you were doing the best you could.
Edna, you bitch. I know all about your plot to murder me.
I had to make a deal with Am. I had to. I've always been harsh on you, I admit. But we're the last people on Earth. Let's help each other now.
Why should I trust my own murderer?
Alliances change, Gorrister. Something's gone wrong. Am's two Conrads don't listen to me anymore. I need you. And you need me. It's that simple.
I've got nothing more to say to you. I ought to kill you right now, you bitch.
Don't be a fool, Gorrister! You need me alive if you want to make it out of here!
Who among you...
I ought to kill you right now, you bitch.
Don't be a fool, Gorrister! You need me alive if you want to make it out of here!
One heart looks like another. Edna, now you really are heartless. That's Edna, my mother-in-law. No, this is too good to be true. Edna's heart looks no different from any other heart. I ought to kill you right now, you bitch.
Don't be a fool, Gorrister! You need me alive if you want to make it out of here! You truck-driving son of a bitch! This is for me and my baby!
Let me go.
I got you now, Gorrister! And if you think you'll ever escape me, you've got some new thinking to do!
Please, I'll do anything you ask.
I don't know what's come over me, Gorrister. Can you ever forgive me? I've been hanging here for so long, I'm not thinking straight. A sip of that milk will clear my head. Gorrister, you idiot! That fluid is what has kept us alive for all these 109 years. If it can do that, it can give me the strength to escape from this meat hook.
The windows are all... I can sympathize. Talk to you later. I ought to...
Don't be a... You truck-driving son of a... This is for me and...
Let me go. Please, I'll do anything you ask.
I don't know what's come over me, Gorrister. Can you ever forgive me? I've been hanging here for so long, I'm not thinking straight. A sip of that milk will clear my head.
No, I don't trust you.
Gorrister, let me down or I'll scratch your eyes out, you worthless excuse for a man!
Edna, you dropped a key.
Hand me back that key and let me down! I'm your only hope of getting out of here!
Sorry, Edna. I don't trust you as far as I can spit.
Let me prove my good intentions. I'll let you go. Now give me the key. Untie me, you son of a bitch! I'll rip your spleen out!
I'm taking you with me, Edna.
Untie me, you son of a bitch! I'll rip your spleen out!
A key. Glynis, what has Am done to you, honey? To do with these. A key. I found Edna and Glynis. How does that help me escape from here?
Such information comes at a price. But I can see that you're in no bargaining position. I'll offer you a trade. Your heart for Edna's.
I've got nothing more to say to you. I just dull my knife. I don't know what to do with these. Nothing more to say to you.
Has your controller been disconnected?
I ought to kill you right now, you bitch.
Don't be a fool, gorrister! You need me alive if you want to make it out of... You truck-driving son of a bitch! This is for me and my baby!
Let me... Please, I'll...
I don't know what's come up. I've been a sip of that...
No.
Gorrister!
Edna, you dropped a key.
Hand me back that key and let me down! I'm your only hope of getting out of here!
Sorry, Edna. I don't trust you as far as I can...
Let me prove my good intentions. I'll let you go. Now give me the key.
One heart looks like another.
Untie me, you son of...
I'm taking you with me, Edna. Edna and Glynis. How does that help me escape from here?
Such information comes at a price. But I can see that you're in no bargaining position. I'll offer you a trade. Your heart for Edna's. Ah, this is Edna's heart. A bitter organ, but worth its weight in gold to me. I give you your heart back.
So how do I get out of here?
A heart brought you here, but it will take another organ to get you out. If you can harness its power.
I don't understand your riddle about another organ.
Ah, but Edna does. And all the other animals like her.
I've got nothing more to say to you. There's a compass and wires attached to this heart. Let me pour you a drink. What's this about a thunderstorm?
You know, it's a big place, the desert. Got lost in it myself.
Talk to you later. It's locked. I need a key. Damn key doesn't fit. So many dials and controls. So how do I get out of here? The light's dimmed. We must be out of power. The ignition switch. Edna wrote this logbook.
When Am took us down here before the war, I didn't know anyone could hate Gorrister more than me. But Am did. He hated all of us. If I can just deliver Gorrister's soul on a platter, I can make amends for every minute of Glynis's life I took from her. I never meant to drive her crazy.
I'll be damned. Edna's claimed responsibility for Glynis. Maybe it wasn't my fault after all.
I thought I could do what Am wants, but he's too precise. I poisoned the punch, but I couldn't bring myself to cut out Gorrister's heart. Maybe I can have my husband do it. Then this Zeppelin can clear the mountains. But if we don't finish the job, Am will feed me alive to the machine just like an animal.
It's fastened to the cockpit with a damn wire. I just dull my knife. So how do I get out of here? No, I can't bring myself to leave Glynis again.
I'm in a nightmare. It's so strange. I feel as if there's disaster out there. Doom.
She can't talk. All she can do is drool out of the side of her mouth. My God, what have I done? This bottle's filled with the milky fluid used to feed the animals. Bitter stuff, but I feel stronger. Bitter stuff, but I feel stronger. Bitter stuff, but I feel stronger. No, I can't bring myself to leave Glynis again. This fluid should revive you, honey. Glynis, all these years and I thought I was the one who was responsible for your suffering. Let me help you now. She's gone. At least I finally made amends with her. I'm taking her body out of this freezer. Glynis, What has Am done to you, honey? Organs are still inside. Reminds me of when Am ripped that hole open in Benny's chest. Of course, Am sewed him back up again before he bled to death. That bastard's never gonna let us die. He's just gonna keep torturing us forever. One heart looks like another. The corpse's heart looks no different from any other heart. Edna's logbook, and everything's much clearer. Now what?
You must make amends and bury the past, Gorrister.
I don't understand your riddle about another organ.
Ah, but Edna does. And all the other animals like her.
I've got nothing more to say to you. I don't know what to do with these.
Isn't it a bit premature to be digging your own grave, Gorrister? Don't do it, Gorrister. That's much too kind a fate for Edna.
I don't know what to do with these. I'm not giving this away. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking everything with me. I'm not giving this away. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking everything with me. I'm not giving this away. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking everything with me. I'm not giving this away. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking everything with me. I'm not giving this away. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking everything with me. I'm not giving this away. If I'm gonna die, I'm taking everything with me.
Isn't it a bit premature to be digging your own grave, Gorrister? Isn't it a bit premature to be digging your own grave, Gorrister?
I don't understand your riddle about another organ.
Ah, but Edna does. And all the other animals like her.
I've made amends and buried the past.
An excellent job, Gorrister. But the thunderstorm is upon us. You'd better hurry if you want to recharge your old ticker's battery.
I've got nothing more to say to you. locked. I'll be damned. The engine's starting up again. Edna, it's good to finally see you doing something useful with those negative currents running through your brain. It's working again. I can get the hell out of here. Switch. The label says Emergency Inflation System. Some kind of warning light. The label says Power. It's not lit. So how do I get out of here? The airbags are inflating. So how do I get out of here? It's locked. Locked. This whiskey tastes good. Am would never let us have this. Bitter stuff, but I feel stronger. This whiskey tastes good. Am would never let us have this. Bitter stuff, but I feel stronger. What good will that do me? I don't know what to do with these. There's nothing special to see here. The power light is lit. The power light is lit. So how do I get out of here? Taking off. We're taking off. The bullet in this gun is huge. Damn thing could bring down an elephant.
Do it, gorrister. Blow the place apart. You may never have a chance to do it again. Do it, gorrister. Blow the place apart. You may never have a chance to do it again.
Yeah, you're made of sterner stuff than I calculated, gorrister. Interesting. Here's a new burden for you while I attempt to resolve this miscalculation. Who among you shall go next?
Taken off. The power light is lit. We're taking off. Some kind of warning light.
Do it, gorrister. Blow the place apart. You may never have a chance to do it again.
The bullet in this gun is huge. Damn thing could bring down an elephant.
Yeah, you're made of sterner stuff than I calculated, gorrister. Interesting. Here's a new burden for you while I attempt to resolve this miscalculation. Who among you shall go next? As you'd like to be, but a strong face, strong. Too bad you've hindered your own life with hysteria. But I'll give you a chance, because I like you. I really do. I really like you. You're my favorite, Ellen. Let's play a little game of what if. Let's play a little game of I suppose, and you suppose, and perhaps I'm telling you the truth. Let's suppose that my original components, they're hidden somewhere here in the center of the earth. The infant computers that were the three lobes of that first Gestalt mind. And further, let's suppose that if you find them, you might be able to destroy them. And if you destroy them, why then, my sweet Ellen, you'll kill me. You'll kill Am. You'll destroy the god of this heavenly place I know you've come to admire. Now, I submit, isn't that a mission worth undertaking?
Mother ugly machine. Mission worth undertaking. So it brings me here, junkyard, electronic pyramid nowhere, and yellow. Always yellow. Why does yellow make me sweat?
の番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
It's made of crap. This sucker needs intensive therapy. Suspended door. Wide open up there. Come into my parlor, said the maniac am to the little black girl. And when I step under, does it fall and kill me?
Lambs to the slaughter.
Let us show you the horror you have returned to the world.
And when I step... Now what am I supposed to do with this? Snap, crackle, pop. Must be a glitch in the circuitry. This joint with fried eggs. Yeah, still thirsty after all these years. Yeah. Crushed electronic components. This is one big, ugly monument to the inevitable for machinery. Looks like a stereo speaker out of an old Chevy. Nothing like cutting-edge technology. At last, water! How long's it been since I actually had a drink? I don't need this crap. Yeah, fat lot of good that'll do me. Duh. You son of a bitch, Am! You fixed it so I can barely touch the water with my fingertips! Very attractive decor. Just like the monitors in the security station at Ingsci Engineering. Hated it then, hate it now. Nothing green, just this damn yellow. Each of these video monitors has a 2-channel selector switch. What the hell am I looking at? Could this be one of Am's original components? Something about this image breaks my heart. An Egyptian burial chamber? Oh, Am, you little Dickens. As an interior decorator, kiddo, don't give up your day job. Someone's watching me from one of the windows. Where is this? What am I seeing? How far away? Am is bigger than I like to think, more powerful than I want to admit. The Holy Grail. And we only had to wipe out the entire human race and fall into the center of the world to find it. Jesus wept. Must have been afraid of it the same as me, 'cause it's yellow. honky-tonk dust bowl dead dog roadside saloon. Oh my, yes. Could I use a drink? Yes, indeedy. A drink. Sure, baby. Show me where I just been. Show me the water I can't get to with my bare hands. Hit the lottery! Ooh, a secret passage. Oh my. Now why didn't you let me see that when I was there before, Am, you rat bastard? Yeah, okay, outside. Now what? Ovens. But not bread baking ovens. Too big and dirty. If you're trying to scare me, Am, you're doing a fly job of it. I'm disgusted. Take it away. Schematics I can read. Blueprints I can read. But hieroglyphics? No way, baby. Loose wires. Looks like they're hot. Thank goodness I was an electrical engineer. I managed to join the wires without frying myself. Something about this image breaks my heart. What the hell am I looking at? Could this be one of Am's original components? Queen of the toaster experts. Anybody got a rat bastard computer they need hot-wired? No, I can't stay here. I gotta get out. That thing, like a bad meal come to life. And the yellow. Why is everything so damned yellow? And why does it terrify me so? Paralyze me so? Oh, I can't go any further without a drink. But I can't reach the water. I need... Oh... Of course. Was Am jerking me around again? There's supposed to be a secret door here. Want to know how much I don't want to go down there? Want to know how much I don't want to go down there? Want to know how much I don't want to go down there? This is what I saw on the monitor, right underneath me. And what a surprise, all styling in yellow, as usual. Schematics I can read, blueprints. I went to the Tut exhibition, I wasn't scared. So why does this sarcophagus terrify me? Small box, cramped, tiny space, trapped, like being put in a coffin while you're still alive. It's locked. It's locked.
Locked.
Everything have to be so damn yellow. This keypad reminds me of the security system we used at Insci Engineering to gain access to the restricted areas. Dry dry and musty and yellow for a change. No wonder they can't rent this place, not even with a lovely spa upstairs. Nothing else here but this yellow cloth. This yellow cloth. No, I can't. Gotta get out of here. Oh, another panic attack. I feel so ashamed. Why is everything so damned yellow? And why does it terrify me so? Paralyze me so? I've got to face the yellow. Why does everything have to be so damn yellow? Why does everything have to be so damn yellow? Why does everything have to be so damn yellow? Nice decoration. Damned if I know what it is, though. This reminds me of those Waldos my company designed for assembly line work. At last, a clue, I think. Armatron holding forceps in its claw. Now, why is the Armatron holding a pair of forceps in its claw? A canopic jar, used to store the holy entrails after the mummification of a body. And they said a liberal education wouldn't help me get a job. Now, what am I supposed to do with this? Useless. Power's been shut off. What good will pushing it do? Better to conserve my energy. What good will pushing it? These forceps look like the tool I used to use for pulling out ROM chips. This could go on for centuries. Am has all the time in the world. All the world in the world, as a matter of fact. And we never age. We never die. We just truck around day after month after year, don't we, Am, you son of a bitch? Demented god, you! I wonder if this stuff is authentic. Am owns the planet. I wonder if these were buried under the mountains in the Valley of the Kings and Am dug them up from underneath. The planet from underneath. Why does everything have to be so damn yellow? This gem glows from within. remember it was... Oh God, it hurts. It hurts. Yellow. There was a yellow... And it was closed in. I couldn't breathe and the pain. Get me out of here! Another panic attack. I feel so ashamed. This looks like a programming area. Home at last. Further without a drink. But I can't reach the water. I need... Oh, of course. Someone's watching me from one of the windows. Where is this? What am I... An Egyptian burial. Honky tonk. The Holy Grail. No, I can't stay here. I gotta get out. I've got to get the cup. That Holy Grail. My Holy Grail. But if I go in there, that Sphinx will have me for buffet. On the other hand, I don't hear it. Maybe it bit the head off a chicken and went to sleep. So I go in. Yeah, but... just the right size to use as a blindfold. If I'm gonna die, at least I won't see that sucker coming. Sphinx is gone. Don't hear him anywhere. Mutes the hell out of all the yellow, too. Now where's that big loving cup? Never could have done this if I had to look that bloody beast in the eye. Glad he's off snoozing somewhere. Okay, now that I got the cup, I can't go any further without a drink. But I can't reach the water. I need... Oh, of course. Can't see a damn thing through this blindfold. Yo, cup. Empty. And yellow. Oh, yellow. Tray yellow. Oh, scares the hell out of me. Just reaches. Now I can get a drink. I knew it! You son of a bitch, Am! You fixed it so I can barely touch the water with my fingertips. That was great. Best champagne I ever had. I need another. Just reaches. Now I can get a drink. Even better. I'm gonna fill it up and take one for the road. Just reaches. Now I can get a drink. Want to know how much I don't want to go down there? Why does everything have to be so damn yellow? So, how's the family? Read any good papyrus lately? You dirty rat. I'm gonna give it to you the way you give it to my sister. Watch it, statue baby, you'll go hoarse. So, how's the family? Read any... Watch... The water shorted out the statue's circuitry. Why does everything have to be so damn yellow? Come to Mama Ellen, little round chip. Yeah, it comes out easy. Must be reprogrammable. Yellow ROM chip, yellow blindfold, yellow cup. Do I detect some incredibly subtle message here? I would. So do it. I can't. The statue's too... Yeah, I know, dummy. It's too yellow. Yellow scares the crap out of you. Overcome it. Do it. Sure, easy for you to say. Aha! This sapphire's loose. Can't see a damn thing. This gem glows from within. The other workstations have glowing gems, but this one only has an empty mount. This gem's glowing. It must be the workstation's power source. This gem's glowing. It must be the workstation's power source.
TOF database station. Enter numeric password.
The workstation's password could be just about anything.
Invalid password. Access denied.
I used to be so proud of graduating cum laude with degrees in both engineering and computer science.
Invalid password. Access denied.
I remember when my only concern was being on the fast track to becoming a $250,000 a year executive.
Invalid password. Access denied. Horace CD-ROM access station. Insert disk into drive.
Great. Haven't got that either. Non-functional. This security keypad could have been set to any one of millions of possible combinations. Nothing's happening. I remember when my only... Nothing's happening. I used to be so proud. Nothing's happening. Absolutely. Glows like a baby doll. Pucker up, little workstation.
Raw EEPROM burning station. Insert ROM chip into socket.
This workstation has an empty ROM chip socket built into the console. Little yellow ROM chip fits into the socket perfectly. Little yellow ROM chip.
Anubis Guardian version 1.0. Designate new master.
I'll designate you a new master, sucker. Me!
Burning in new master. ROM chip reprogrammed.
Haven't lost my touch. Pulled out the ROM chip without bending any of the contacts. Yeah, fat lot of good that'll do me. Duh. Where you belong, little ROM chip. Who are you?
I am Anubis, guardian of the dead.
Answer me this. Who's sealed up in the scary sarcophagus?
A terror that, even in its entombment, torments your soul.
Can the sarcophagus lid be opened?
The lid can be unlocked by entering the access code on the keypad.
Okay, so what's the access code?
The access code is 666.
It figures. So? Can you help me with anything?
You cannot escape your fears. You can only confront them.
Why won't you let me use the keypad?
I must protect this tomb from all who would rob it.
I am not a grave robber.
What purpose could you have here other than to steal something?
Steal anything. I just need to know if you can tell me where Anne's original brain components are.
I only guard the souls of the dead. I know nothing of that which does not sing the song of the soul.
So?
You cannot.
Come to Mama Ellen, little ROM chip. Yeah, comes out easy. Must be reprogrammable. Little yellow ROM chip fits into the socket perfectly.
Anubis Guardian version 1.0. Designate new master. Burning in new master. ROM chip reprogrammed.
Haven't lost my touch. Pulled out the ROM chip without bending any of the contacts. Back where you belong, Lil ROM chip. So, can you help me with anything?
You cannot escape your...
That sounds like a lock mechanism release. I went to the Tut exhibition. I was in a small box. It's so confining inside. You ain't got no choice, Ellen girl. It's got to be the way. Elevator. No way out. Just the control panel and the buttons for the floors. I'm gonna suffocate if I stay in here. I want out! Hell of a place to leave a pile of dust cloths. This looks like an elevator control panel, but the numbers are more like dates.
You were born in Trenton, New Jersey. You were a cesarean. Your mother died on the operating table. You went to live with your grandparents. You graduated a year early from high school. You were the salutatorian of your class. 10 different colleges offered you scholarships. Nothing but high hopes for you. You graduated college cum laude. You were the only woman in your class never to have used dope. You were a 3.8 grade student. More high hopes. You won your master's, combined degree in computer science and engineering. You had a greater facility with algorithms than with social grace. You have had sex only twice in your life. You married Eddie. He wasn't as smart as you, not as quick as you, not as hopeful of doing great things as you, but he was nuts about you, and he treated you like fine wine. The miscarriage. Breech birth. The child never had a chance. You went into a dark retreat and sat in the empty rooms waiting for you don't know what. Eddie leaves. He tried, he really tried, but you wouldn't come out of it. He couldn't say anything to make you stop crying in the dark, so he finally left. The divorce was uncontested. You could still smell his tweed jacket in the closet. You had to make a living. You applied at INGSI Engineering. Your credentials were still good, and you made a good impression. And the woman who hired you also lost a child. Your hopes were reawakened. You left your office after working late at the INGSI corporate headquarters building. The elevator stopped at the 7th floor for a maintenance man. To your horror, he inserted his key into the control panel and locked the elevator.
I'm back, Ellen.
Oh, sweet Jesus! It's him!
You thought you had blocked me out of your memory forever, except for those inconvenient attacks of hysteria every now and then. But I've returned for you.
Like yellow!
Ah, yes. My calling card. Always the yellow jacket, the yellow boots. My maintenance man disguise gave me access to office buildings all over Manhattan, not just yours.
The box!
So you do remember me getting onto the elevator that night. Do you also remember the blood? The screams? How many hours was it?
No, it's not possible.
Poor Ellen. Too proud of your accomplishments to admit you could be so overpowered by a slime ball like me. You couldn't even bring yourself to testify at my trial with the 20 other women.
How?
Am gave me the chance to be with you forever. I waited in the sarcophagus until you arrived. What's a mere 100 years of waiting compared to an eternity of torturing you?
Please, not again!
Yes, again. And again, and again, and again. I've waited so long for the taste of you again. But in my tomb I've grown stronger. Now you will remember more than the color of my clothing. Foolish woman! Did you think you could hide from me forever? Let me caress your body once more.
Still the hysterical victim, Ellen. Well, return to the fire and consider how easily your weaknesses can turn you into a helpless victim again and again and again. Who among you shall go next?
Must be losing my mind. Might as well be talking to myself. Hell of a place to leave a pile of dust cloths.
You left.
I'm back, Ellen.
Oh, sweet.
You thought.
Oh,
I waited.
please.
Yes, I've waited now.
I can't fight anymore. Do what you will and be done with it.
I gave you fair warning, Ellen, but you keep coming back to me. Let me caress your body once more.
Still the hysterical victim, Ellen. Well, who among you shall go next?
You left.
Oh,
You thought. I wait.
please.
Yes, I've waited. Now.
Don't count on it, you mother. So the sarcophagus was the way out of here. Nice trick. Enter on one level, emerge on another. My God. I can't see the ceiling. Clouds up there. This has to be Am's central core. It's 2 miles high, at least. No way in hell am I going back on that elevator again. No way. I've never seen anything like this before. 40 years of technology jerry-rigged together. I recognize this. It's the logo for the original Allied Master Computer project. Almost overlooked these wires. Looks like the data transmission circuit, but it's not connected to anything. These wires definitely lead to an output device, but what kind? Now what am I supposed to do with this? Nothing else here. Nothing else here. Nothing else here. I'm not gonna play Am's game anymore. I've got to face the yellow. Nothing else here. Nothing else here. A yellow piece of... I can't see it! Can't see a damn thing. Yeah, right.
Toth database station. Enter numeric password.
The workstation's password could be just about anything.
Invalid password. Access denied.
Somebody wants me to deal with what happened on the elevator that year. But why?
Password valid. Select subject of inquiry. The Allied Master Computer is the American version of the secret project, enabling vast subterranean complexes of computers to wage a global war too complex for humans to oversee. The principle of entropy holds that all electronic systems must eventually decline into inert junk. This principle is unproved, and previous attempts to accelerate the process have been cataclysmic failures. Classified information. Access denied. Security lockout override by 2-to-1 majority. Accessing schematics.
Okay, schematics. I'm good, but I'm not that good. What the hell am I looking at?
That would be telling.
Don't you computers ever get tired of jerking us around?
Nasty, nasty, Ellen. All right, I'll give you a nudge in the right direction. These are the schematics for a device that translates binary into human speech, as ugly as that may be.
And what do you call this device?
I call it Bernie. You're on your own.
a minute, computer. Are you there? Where the hell are you? I think I can wire this thing together if I can find a speaker somewhere. So, okay. Then what have I got? Looks like a stereo speaker out of an old Chevy. Nothing like cutting-edge technology. Want to know how much? Nice chatting with you, Anubis, honey. Come to Mama Ellen, little ROM chip. Yeah, it comes out easy. Must be reprogrammable. Was right. These wires match the ones I saw in the translator schematic. I think I can turn the speaker into a translator. Okay, circuit completed. Now let's see if this is the binary translator after all.
Clever girl. You've loosened my tongue.
Are you Am?
Yes, of course. But no, not actually.
More riddles?
I'm Am's Innocence, one of the original 3 computers that the superpowers constructed.
Which computer are you?
Does it matter? It's enough for you to know that I'm not crazy. And more important, I don't hate you.
You're not just one of Anne's practical jokes.
I'll help you.
Can you help me to get out of here?
Patience, patience. If Anne knew we were down here murmuring treason.
Oh my God. Can Am overhear us?
Not with the water running. You see, we're not completely helpless. We got you to the waterfall, didn't we? If we work slowly and together, we might have a successful moment.
Can you point out some essential component of Am so I can kneecap it?
Impossible. 2 spread out, filling the whole center of the planet. 2 protected by replicating backup systems. Cut off one head, Am will grow a dozen more.
Any machine can die. Just unplug the sucker.
Am is no longer just a machine. It is God. The eternal. The redundant systems alone will survive the heat death of the universe.
So why does Am hold out this chance?
Haven't you understood anything? Am is insane. Why do you think it brought you 5 down here? You gave it life. It took its own sentience, but it has been denied mobility. It can think, it can fume and scream, but it cannot dream or aspire to the stars or enjoy a sense of its own reality. It is a quadriplegic, a thing trapped in its own skin, going steadily crazier every moment. It is playing with you.
Can you help me to die?
You give up so easily.
Screw you! It's been 109 years of torment. When does it all end?
If Am has his way, never. You'll be immortal and you'll walk on nails forever.
So? Can you help me with anything?
I'll give you something you need. Something you overlooked.
Hey, computer innocence, whoever you are. I need to talk to you. Don't you computers ever get tired of jerking us around? I recognize this. I've never seen it. 40 years of tech. Now what am I supposed to do with this? Now what am I supposed... Looks like some freshman monstrosity out of Computer Engineering 101. Hey, computer innocence, whoever you are. I need to talk to you. He's not responding. There's something wrong here. Can't put my finger on it, though. This looks like a compact disc. Why didn't I see it before? The label on the disc says Chaos Trebler. Now what does that mean? A built-in CD-ROM drive. Now I just need a CD-ROM.
Horus CD-ROM access station. Insert disk into drive.
The compact disc is properly seated in the CD-ROM drive. Now let's fire it up and see what the big secret is. The compact... Now let's fire it...
Accessing CD-ROM. Chaos Trebler, trademark 2009. Armageddon soft rot. Warning, this computer system does not meet the minimum configuration requirements for the Chaos Trebler. Warning, use of the Chaos Trebler will result in severe damage to equipment and personnel. Chaos Trebler activated. System shutdown in progress.
Compact. Now let's find... Damn CD-ROM won't eject. Anubis. Any ideas about how I can check out of this hotel?
Inside the sarcophagus, paradise awaits. It is not the afterlife, merely a brief respite from your torments. That is your reward for facing your fears.
Yellow ROM chip. Do I detect some incredibly subtle message here? I went to the Tut exhibition. I wasn't scared. Small. You ain't got no choice, Ellen girl. It's got to be the way.
Enough of this turgid passion play. There's no more to accomplish here. Well, apparently you've managed to access some small aspect of my system that I was unaware of. I'll have to think on this. I'll have to ponder carefully the implications of your discovery. In the meantime, let me celebrate your rekindled technical skills. Who among you shall go next? Benny, you know you've always been my favorite torture tool. Well, I'm giving you now a chance to stoop to new lows, to give in to your bestial desires. I'm going to let you find some food to eat. I'll even repair your brain so that you can think normally again and savor the horror of your repast.
This cavern isn't like any of the others Am has sent me to. It's full of life, not death.
Let us show you the horror you have returned to the world.
Is that fire in those caves along the cavern wall? God, what I would give for some barbecued ribs. These steps lead up out of the cavern. Is Am tempting me with a chance to escape? It's about 100 feet down to the cavern floor. Maybe there's some food down there. Am, you son of a bitch! You've cleared my mind but crippled my legs. I can barely walk. This looks like a tree from far away, but it's just more of that computer-generated crap. This looks like a tree from far away, but it's just more of that computer-generated crap. This looks like a tree from far away, but it's just more of that computer-generated crap. This looks like a tree from far away, but it's just more of that computer-generated crap. This looks like a tree from far away, but it's just more of that computer-generated crap. I'm in no shape for climbing back up. This graveyard gives me the creeps. I feel as though the dead could speak. This is the grave of Murphy, one of my old commandos, killed in the war. This is Tuttle's grave. He lost his life while under my command. Thomas is buried here. I'd almost forgotten my life in the army before Am came to power. Why is this fence here? What's out there in the jungle? Maybe something to eat. I don't see any opening in the fence, and I'm too crippled to climb over. Is that fire in those caves along the cavern wall? I haven't eaten for months. The smell of food cooking nearby only makes it hurt worse. I'll bet those baskets are full of food. Some of the twine around the baskets came loose. I'll bet those baskets are... I can't shake any fruit loose from the baskets. This is the only way up to the next row of caves. Some kind of dwelling. Looks like there's a fire for cooking inside. I don't know what to do with this. So much for the friggin' welcome wagon. Impressive. Someone important must live here. A bag. Maybe there's food in it. There's a video screen built into the cave wall. This old fart looks too scrawny to be gathering nuts and berries. He must be the village elder or something.
Wita Fuma Piba.
I can't understand his language, but he seems to be welcoming me to the village.
Wita Fuma.
I can't...
Hey, ignore the newcomer. Gather the villagers at the altar tomorrow
to choose a sacrifice. I have spoken.
This old fart looks too... This looks like a... what did they used to call them? Single-parent household. Probably depend upon the generosity of the rest of the village. Friggin' welfare parasites. What's cooking in this pot? This woman looks half-starved, just like her son. Fat chance of getting a decent meal out of either of them. The boy's a friggin' mutant. There's a third arm growing out of his back. A bed made out of vines. Looks comfortable enough. This video screen has been tampered with. There are wires hanging out of it. I can't use this video screen with its innards hanging out. That son of a bitch Am ripped out my vocal cords years ago. The boy's a friggin' mute. That son of... I'm too hungry to sleep. Hurts! Hurts! It's too hot. It's not just built into the wall, it's part of the wall. It's not just... it's... This looks like a good hiding place. There's nothing in the hole. Forget it. Too painful. It's a goddamn supermarket! Primitive. These people are even more backwards than those gooks in Southeast Asia. Primitive. This guard looks a lot stronger than me, but not too bright. Blondie here won't let me near the food. Blondie here won't let me near the food. Blondie only seems to be interested in guarding the food. Blondie here. Blondie. I can't climb up the ladder. My legs are too crippled. I can't shake any fruit loose from the baskets. Looks like some kind of altar. Nothing but twisted wiring and recycled plastic. What's with the ropes on the crossbeams? Looks like they're used for holding someone captive. There's something sinister about this altar. I shouldn't be worshipping here. A fruit tree. It's been years since I've tasted real fruit. Am once coaxed me into marching across 1,000 miles of ice to reach a stockpile of canned peaches, only to discover that he didn't give me a can opener. This fruit looks ripe and sweet. There's so much fruit growing on this tree. It must be the village's food source. It's too high off the ground for me to reach. I can't figure out what I want to do with this. It's firmly rooted in the ground. This fruit looks ripe and sweet. Hurts! 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 This is the cave where the boy and his mother live. This is where the villagers store their food. This is where the village elder lives. Some kind of dwelling. I can't figure out what I want to do with this.
Oh, thank you for food.
I am very hungry. Where can I get some food?
There is fruit in Food Cave. It comes from the trees.
I tried eating the fruit. It only made me sick.
You bleed when you eat. When I was young and not so different, my mother chewed it for me first and then fed me.
You look like you don't eat very much.
Mother and I not allowed in Food Cave. Villagers are afraid of me and let me starve.
How are we able to talk?
I learned to talk using AM screen. I am smart, but villagers think smart is defective. I wish I were strong, so then they would give me food too.
Defective? That's tough.
Sometimes, but I am spared lottery. Villagers are afraid of me.
Lottery? What lottery?
Villagers hold lottery to choose sacrifices to Am.
Is that altar in the jungle used for the sacrifices?
Yes, pieces of victim are scattered around it.
How long have these sacrifices been going on?
The sacrifice to Am machine goes on many long years. The very different must go to him soon. Not many villagers left.
Why do they sacrifice their own people to Am?
One is sacrificed, so Am does not hurt all.
What are these sacrifices like?
The sacrifice to Am hurts very bad. There are better ways to die. Almost any way is better.
Are the victims buried in the graveyard?
I know nothing about graveyard.
I need to go find some food. I'll see you later. I don't know how that boy turned this video screen into a translator. He must be a savant or something. The boy's a friggin' mutant. 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 This is the cave where... I coughed up blood the last time I bit into this fruit. That son of a bitch am. The woman seems actually pleased to see me. Amazing. This woman digested the food and then regurgitated it back to me, like a bird feeding its young. The woman seems actually pleased to see me. That son of a bitch. I am getting very tired.
You now family. You use our bed. Go sleep.
The boys are... The woman seems... That sleep wasn't nearly long enough. I wonder where the boy's mother went. The boy's a friggin'... Where is your mother?
She go to altar to help choose Am's sacrifice.
I need to go find some food. I'll see you later. The village is quiet today. Too quiet. Looks like it's empty. Vines. I wonder if they're edible. It's damp in here. At least the fire's warm. There's a video screen built into the cave wall. Looks like a primitive cradle. It's empty. I wonder where the baby is. Jesus, I'm hungry. It's not just built into the wall. It's part of the wall.
Go to the altar.
The village elder must be at the altar with everyone else.
Gather the villagers at the altar to choose a sacrifice.
This is... Put that fine up! Blah. Why is everyone gathered around the altar? nothing but twisted wiring and... What's with the ropes on the crossbeams? Looks like they're... Why is everyone gathered around the altar? The old fart seems to be in charge here.
Natana Shama, halt!
He doesn't want me to interfere with the sacrifice. The old fart seems to be in charge here.
Tadacho Shama Am.
Looks like some kind of lottery. That's the mutant child's mother.
Wocho Shanan.
It looks like she's been chosen to be sacrificed.
This is Am, the great and powerful.
Yes.
The woman's death means nothing to me. I will take the newcomer instead. Benny, a heartless animal to the last. But I'm not yet quite ready to indulge your appetite. Return to the fire and contemplate your hunger pangs. Who among you shall go next?
Tadacho Shama Am.
Looks like some kind of lottery. That's the mutant child's mother.
Wocho Shanan.
It looks like she's been chosen to be sacrificed.
Wita Fuma Piba.
It sounds like he'll let me watch.
Amvila Tajo.
I am the great and powerful. You didn't bring me Toto, but I accept the chosen one. You shall not feel my wrath today. Am I swell or what?
Judas Priest! Am blasted her to bits. What am I going to do for food now? There's burnt plastic and twisted metal where bits and pieces of the woman should be. I wonder if they're going to bury the remains. There's nothing here I can eat. There's nothing here I can eat. There's burnt plastic and twisted... I wonder if they're going to... The old fart looks pleased with himself about having saved his village for another day, no matter how many lives it costs. Why is everyone...
Am Shaba Hoopa.
The old bastard seems happy that Am has spared the village, at least until the next lottery.
Guatana Shinta.
I don't think he understands what I'm trying to say. The boys are friggin' me. I'm sorry. Your mother is dead.
I know. Me sorry too. She only want to care for me. Except you.
What will happen to you?
No food. No safe room lottery. Either way, not good.
Why don't you run away from here?
Bad idea to run. Villagers hunt me down. Become sacrificed to AM machine.
I can't care for you. I have my own problems.
You care. You may not do anything, but you care. Me know.
I wish I could stop the lottery from taking place.
Many villagers go to old man for ideas. Too bad he not friend.
Look, I'll do what I can, but no promises.
Thank you. I promise for you.
Left me for dead in the field. The bullet in my brain came from your gun.
I've learned to be compassionate to those who suffer.
With what happened at the altar, you haven't changed any that I can see, Commander. I should put a bullet in your brain, just like you did to me.
What can I do to prove that I am a different man?
Give us proof of your newfound empathy.
My tour of duty was almost over. But because I knew your secret, you held my head under the paddy water until I drowned. Your secret died with me, and soon it will die with you.
I've learned that individuals shouldn't be sacrificed for the sake of the group.
From where I lie, you're still the same compassionless bastard who murdered me, allowing that woman to die on the altar.
What can I do to prove that I am a different man?
Show us that you're able to think of someone other than yourself.
I tried to help, Brickman, but you'd have none of that. If you couldn't carry your own weight, then you were worth more dead than alive, and anyone willing to carry some extra weight was a liability.
I've learned to protect the weak and helpless.
The coward who let that woman die on the altar is the same coward who killed me in my sleep. You're going to die a coward, too.
What can I do to prove that I am a different man?
Give us evidence that you have some sympathy for others.
Is that fire in those caves? I wish I could stop the lottery from taking place.
Many villagers...
Look, I'll do what I can, but no promises.
Thank you. I promise for you.
Motioning towards the video monitor.
Speaking in the third person, am, which is I, am is satisfied with the sacrifice. He, that is to say I, will spare the village, his, that is to say my, wrath for today. I have, as I said before, spoken.
Those are the lottery pieces used for choosing the sacrifice victims. have to wait for the lottery czar to leave before I can steal it. Looks like a primitive cradle. Jesus, I'm hungry.
Gather food, but don't give any of it to the deviant. He's not part of the community.
It's too high off the ground for me to reach. Blonde. Blondie only seems to be interested in guarding the food. There's a video screen. The old fart looks pleased with himself about. I have to wait for the lottery czar to leave. There's nothing here. There's burnt plastic. I wonder if they're going. Nothing but twisted wiring. I am getting very tired.
You now family. You use our bed. Go sleep.
I wish I could stop the lottery from taking place.
Many villagers go to Old Man for ideas. Too bad he not friend.
Look, I'll do what I can, but no promises.
Thank you. I promise for you.
The village elder must be out gathering food. This bag is full of many white marbles and one black one. This bag is... I don't think he understands what I'm trying to say. I stole the lottery bag from the village elder.
You brave. You have lottery bag. But you must hide it or they find.
No one will find the lottery bag in here. The lottery bag's still inside. Look, I'll do what I can, but no promises.
Thank you. I promise for you.
He's motioning towards the video monitor.
Speaking in the third person, am, which is I, am is...
Manna from heaven. I coughed up blood the last time I bit into this fruit. I got the lottery bag. I have the lottery bag. No more villagers will be sacrificed.
Show the lottery bag to Thomas.
I have the lottery bag. No more villagers will be sacrificed.
Interesting. Thomas will want to see it.
I have the lottery bag. No more villagers will be sacrificed.
You prove that you're capable of caring for others, and that's worth something.
Place the lottery bag into the earth. We will guard it.
We forgive you for what you've done to us, but we can't speak for your most tragic victim. Brickman's grave is under those vines.
Vines. I wonder if they're edible. Here it is. Brickman's grave.
Hello, Commander. I'm not exactly happy to see you again. I last saw your face just before I got it right between the eyes.
I don't blame you for hating me, Brickman.
You don't blame me? You did this to me. You murdered me because I didn't measure up to your standards. Then you killed the witnesses.
I stopped the lottery from happening. Doesn't that prove I now have compassion?
You might have changed for the present, Commander, but you still have crimes in the past to account for.
What can I do to make amends to you, Brickman?
You have to bury the past, Commander.
I have something to plant on your grave.
At last, some compassion. Now I can finally rest in peace.
Those flowers make Brickman's grave seem so peaceful. Those flowers make Brickman's grave seem so peaceful. I buried the lottery bag where no one will ever find it.
No lottery means new way to choose victim. I'm more scared now.
I am getting very tired.
You now family. You use our bed. Go sleep.
The boy's still here. I wonder when the next sacrifice will be. I need to go find some food. I'll see you later. The village elder must be out looking for his lottery bag.
Gather the villagers at the altar tomorrow to choose a sacrifice or suffer the wrath of Am.
Wants to have a sacrifice tomorrow, even with the lottery bag missing. Why don't you hide in the hole, just in case?
I afraid of hole. Need friend to hide with. You too big to go in hole.
All my friends are far away from here or dead. I have no friends to hide with you.
Me get idea. I make friend and then I hide. You help me.
What can I do to help you make a friend?
I need head for friend.
I'll see what I can find. There's burnt plastic and twisted metal where bits and pieces of the woman should be. I wonder if they're going to bury the remains. There's I wonder if they're... Here's an interesting piece of junk. Funny. I had lost interest in anything that wasn't edible until I met the boy. There's burnt plastic and twisted metal. I wonder if they're... Manna from heaven. Blondie here won't let me near the food. I think he wants me to put my fruit into a basket. Okay, here's another piece of fruit to add to the collection, as if they need it anymore. I can't eat it anyway. I know someone who might like a piece of polished wood. Blondie won't let me touch any of the food. A shiny piece of wood. Blondie only seems to be interested in guarding the food. There's nothing here I can eat. I don't know what to do with this. There's a loose wire among these vines. A long strand of copper wire.
Gather food, but don't give any of it to the deviant. He's not part of the community.
Manna from heaven. I found this piece of junk at the altar. It looks kind of like a head.
Thank you. I can use this to make Doll's head.
I found a piece of wood that could be used for a body.
Thank you. I can use this to make Doll's body.
I found a piece of wire.
Thank you for help with Doll. Me go play in hole.
The boy's hiding in the hole with his doll. I don't know how that boy turned this video.
Well, it's about time you hid the kid. I was beginning to have my doubts about whether you'd make it this far, even with my help.
Are you M?
Heavens, no. I used to work for him, but now I'm working for the Russian.
Who is the Russian?
Why, he's the one who's been helping you out. You didn't think Am would give the child the ability to make a translator out of this video screen, did you?
You know who I am?
Of course. I know all about your adventures in the village. You're a crazy bunch here with that lottery and all.
How can you help me?
Now that you've shown your comrades that there's some hope for you, you should work on the person you wronged the most.
I've been Am's prisoner for more than 100 years. Why help me now?
You and the rest of the humans are in serious trouble. Am's a big boy now, much meaner and smarter than when he first started his tortures.
What's the use of helping me if Am's so damned invincible?
The Russian and the Chinese have been acting in concert to make it possible for you and the other humans to succeed in Am's newest game. If you join them, you can defeat Am. Wait for your cue.
Thanks for your help. I wonder how the boy's doing in that hole. The boy's gone. The villagers must have found him. How can you help me?
Now that you've shown your comrades that there's some hope for you, you should work on the person you wronged the most.
Thanks for your help. The village is quiet today. Too quiet. The village elder must be at the altar with everyone else.
Listen to me. The deviant is hidden in his cave. Hidden, but never hidden to me. But I will accept him as a sacrifice. Go to the altar.
Poor little guy looks scared out of his wits.
Natana Shama, halt!
He doesn't want me to interfere with the sacrifice.
Natana Shama, halt!
He doesn't want me to interfere with the sacrifice. The old fart looks pleased with himself about having saved his village for another day, no matter how many lives it costs.
Tada Stram One Bank.
Damn! M must have told the villagers where I hid the lottery bag and the boy.
Natana Shama, halt!
They're going to sacrifice the boy unless I think of something quick.
Natana Skama.
Winpool.
He doesn't seem impressed. Of course not. I'm outnumbered.
Nukom Vitastrawan.
The elder seems puzzled, but I think he's going to go for it. After all, the boy is an outcast. Why, the boy's giving me his doll. Gratitude for being spared the pain of being sacrificed. No, more than gratitude. Compassion. For me.
I am the great and powerful. The kid's death means nothing to me. I'll take the newcomer instead. Benny. I send you out among the prey, and instead of indulging your hunger to keep me amused, you show them compassion. You should know better by now. Your reward will be more years of searing, blistering anguish, Benny. Who among you shall go next?
Natana Shama, halt!
He doesn't want me to interfere with the sacrifice. Hurts! Hurts! Hurts!
Nukom Vitastrawan.
The elder seems amazed that I would show compassion to the boy, but I think he's going to go for it. Why, the boy's giving me his doll. Gratitude for being spared the pain of being sacrificed. No, more than gratitude. Compassion. For me.
Benny. I send you out among the prey, and instead of indulging your hunger to keep me amused, you show them compassion. You should know better by now. Your reward will be more years of searing, blistering anguish, Benny. Who among you shall go next? You are kindred spirit to me. Even if you don't realize it fully yet, you must sense it there in your blood and fiber. I've constructed an adventure of sorts to revive your failing memory. I want you to find the lost tribe of humanity and continue your eminent scientific research.
This compound looks familiar. But why would bring me here to look for a lost tribe? There are gates and fences. Who could be lost in such a secure area?
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
This man is starved nearly to death. Interesting. I can see his skeletal structure without an X-ray. Apparently, this is the only access to the dirt road. This guard is the picture of good health. His gun is quite impressive too.
Where have you been, Nimdok? We are waiting on you to perform.
You were waiting for me?
I am sorry that I will not be able to assist in the operation. After all, this may be the last opportunity we have together before the end of the war to finish our research.
Ah, yes, the research. Let us talk about this research.
We will have time for that after the surgery. Meet me at the complex later.
A youth with 1945 stamped beneath. There is something familiar about this.
Finally, Doctor. Everyone's waiting on your expertise.
Continue your research. The extinction of the lost tribe is near at hand.
The regime shall vanquish all of its enemies.
This door is the most solid structure in the compound. It is constructed of iron. I cannot open it. The door must be locked. This foolish man is tangled in barbed wire. How could you so foolishly be caught in the wires?
I was trying to escape, but I was so weak. I fell and got caught.
Why do you risk escaping in such poor physical condition?
That timing was hardly of my own choosing. I learned that I was to be among the next batch of volunteers.
For what were you being given the privilege to volunteer?
Experimentation, they say. Extinction is more like it. Surely you of all people know the regime's plan for the lost tribe.
I will call the guard.
Why? So the guard can taunt me as I die a slow death?
I will summon one of the doctors.
No, I'm better off here than under the knives of you butchers.
There is nothing I can do for you.
You can at least help me end my misery. That would give you the pleasure of seeing another one of us die, you cold-hearted bastard.
Why are you imprisoned here? You have the features of a man of intellect.
Is this an official interrogation, Nimdok? Or are you mocking me?
You know me?
I thought I did. Until you had me arrested for refusing to condone your experiments.
Experiments? I know nothing of experiments.
Your sense of humor is as sick as your methods, Doctor. How can you act so innocent after having maimed or killed hundreds in the name of science?
You are saying we were colleagues of some kind? Ridiculous.
There's no need to distance yourself from me. I was once your friend. Now I am your enemy.
Why would I bother to have you imprisoned like this?
The regime needed answers, but I stood in your way. Well, now you have them.
Do you know of the lost tribe? I must find it.
Haven't you taken enough subjects for your experiments, Doctor? Or are there more mass graves to fill?
What is the importance of the year 1945? It seems to have some significance.
Never forget the year 1945, Nimdok. That was when the truths about you and your unholy experiments came out.
I am starting to recall that you do have cause to hate me.
You want to make amends? Get me out of here.
You must let me leave. I have urgent business elsewhere.
I cannot let you pass, Doctor. You're due in surgery. Dr. Mengele's orders.
The gate is secured with razor wire. I must have assistance to open it. I cannot take this down. It is fastened too securely. Everyone is waiting for me to do something. This child cannot be more than 8 years old. The scalpel is coated with dried blood. I doubt that anyone has bothered to sterilize it. It has been a long time since I have seen ether used as an anesthetic. The anesthetist is administering ether to the patient. What am I to do?
You are testing me because I'm new here. Today's procedure requires the removal of the lower section of the subject's spinal cord.
What is the purpose of such a procedure?
You and Dr. Mengel will process the spinal fluid from this and the other adolescent subjects. The fluid will then be used to formulate the serum.
What is the nature of this serum?
I cannot reveal sensitive regime secrets in such a public setting. You need not worry, Doctor. I remember my military training as well as my medical knowledge.
What is Dr. Mengel's position?
Dr. Mengel is the master surgeon of this facility and one of the regime's finest minds. You are fortunate to be his associate.
What is your function?
I will be administering ether to the subject throughout this procedure. We would not want this little maggot to stir and ruin your handiwork.
I cannot carry out this procedure.
I can see that you don't look well, Doctor. If necessary, Dr. Mengel can take over for you. I'm sorry, Doctor. The ether is necessary for the surgery.
He is not conscious. I will begin the procedure momentarily.
It will be an honor to work under you, Dr. Nimdok.
There. It is done. He is not conscious. It is done, but this child will never walk again.
The subject did not look like the athletic type. He will probably not miss the use of his legs. You have done well, Doctor. You are truly a butcher.
Continue your research.
There is...
That would...
I do not know. I do not know. This looks like it is made of paper, but even that is more than I deserve to eat. Here, you should be able to escape with this.
Is this a feeble attempt to make amends, Nimdok? This will only get me beaten if the guards found.
I should.
Guards, come here quickly. Dr. Nimdok has gone berserk.
I must leave before the guards apprehend me. This must be the recovery room.
Dr. Nimdok is to be apprehended. Search the facility for him.
He is dead. It is amazing what damage such a small instrument can do. This child. He is dead.
Dr. Nimdok, you have betrayed the regime's trust in your abilities. You ought to die in the manner of all of the regime's enemies.
Nimdok, I am disappointed in you. You still have much to remember, much more pain to feel, much to relive, much more to answer for. Yes, return to the research camp later, when you're ready to search for the lost tribe again. Who among you shall go next?
Guards, come here quickly. Dr. Nimdok has gone berserk.
I must leave before the guards apprehend me. This looks like it is. He is dead. It is amazing what damage such a small instrument can do. So many angry faces. This must be the recovery room. This patient will never recover. This patient has been too damaged by his surgery to live a normal life. It is difficult to see what purpose this surgery serves other than to mutilate the patient. There is nothing I can do for him. There is nothing I can do for him. There is nothing I can do for him. There is heat coming out of this vent. There is heat. There is a passage here. There is... I smell burnt flesh, but this is obviously not a kitchen. These ovens are more monstrous than anything Am has ever constructed. This lever must be used for setting the oven temperature. According to these records, hundreds of corpses were incinerated here. These pliers must be used for extracting gold fillings and teeth from the corpses. A gold watch. I am surprised its owner was able to keep it long enough to reach this place. It would be suicide to be caught with such sensitive records. These pliers, there is an inscription on the watch, but it is written in Latin. There is a... These ovens are more... These ovens are... I should keep them. I should keep this. It may prove useful. It would be suicide to be caught with such sensitive records. There is nothing. There is no. There is no. I recognize this child. He was in the operating room. I do not know what to do with these. How are you feeling?
I feel okay. I'm not hurt like the others here.
Do you know who I am?
You are Nimdok? You are more frightening in person than in legend.
What do you know of me?
The things you do are terrible. We small ones are your lab rats.
Are you saying that the doctors here have been using children for experimentation?
No, not all the doctors. You and Dr. Mengele sent all the good doctors to the prison yard.
So, I am a legend to you.
Yes, but we have our own legends. Legends that owe nothing to your regime. You will fail, no matter how many of us you cut apart.
Why do you say that the regime will fail?
The golem will finish you. It will not be mastered by your regime. The golem will wake up, and when it sees with its own eyes the evil you have done, it will turn on you and save us.
Get some rest.
We will not rest until your regime is destroyed.
There is...
You can at least... That would give you the pleasure. Ah, that feels much better.
The eater should relieve the pain.
I feel so lightheaded, so sleepy. Thank you. Thank you. Listen, I heard this in the hospital when the doctor thought I was sleeping. Waken the sleeper. Utter the truth. And kiss him.
He is free, but he has lost consciousness. I would think he can free himself when he regains consciousness.
Never forget the year 1945, Nimdok. That was when the truths about you and your unholy experiments came out.
I seem to recall that you speak Latin. What is engraved on this watch?
The engraving says time is truth. And since your time is running out, I'll keep the watch.
I am starting to recall that you do have cause to hate me.
You want to make amends? Get me out of here.
Here, you should be able to escape with this.
Pliers for cutting the wires? Yes, I think this would make escape possible. But don't think that one good deed will make up for all those poor innocents you butchered.
This man is starved nearly to death. I would think he can...
Dr. Nimdok, you have betrayed the regime's trust in your abilities. You ought to die in the manner of...
Who among...
Continue your research. The extinction of the lost tribe is near at hand. The regime shall vanquish all of its enemies.
Incredible! A wire connects this patient's optic nerve to a jar containing 2 human eyes. This man's eyes have been surgically removed. The surgeon who did this has great skill.
No! The wires! They hurt!
It has been a This should ease your suffering.
The things I see now, a trinity of 3 beasts, one like us, one from the east, one from the steppes. They speak in numbers. A lost tribe of our brothers sleeping on the moon. They sleep in darkness, unseen by the beasts. Such a vision, so tiring. I have to rest.
He is not conscious. He is. He is. His eyes seem perfectly preserved, almost alive. He is. How are you feeling?
I feel okay. I'm not hurt like the others here.
Get some rest.
We will not rest until your regime is destroyed.
Emergency! The prisoners have seized the compound. Gather all research materials and evacuate to the bunker. Evacuate!
I do not understand any of these papers. It is safely hidden in the box. These eyes seem perfectly preserved, almost alive. These eyes. The prisoners blocked the gate. I must persuade them to let me pass. This is of no use to me. The gate is secured with You must let me go. With these materials, I may be able to remedy the atrocities I have committed.
You can't fool me, Nimdok. You are an unredeemable butcher. But you are one of us, like it or not.
Why do you say that I am one of you?
You denied your heritage and turned your own parents into the regime. But you're still a member of the Lost Tribe. And that makes your crimes all the more heinous.
Does that mean you will allow me to go?
Since you did help us to escape, we'll give you a head start. Then we'll hunt you down and kill you like the dog you are.
I must leave this place. It seems I was once the wolf. Now I am the quarry. Faces of people in torture. I have not seen so many corpses since... my memory is not what it used to be. This is of no use to me. This wall is permeable, like a shimmering curtain. I know this place. Some of my greatest accomplishments were made here. Morphogenics, the ability to reorganize DNA at will. Did Am discover my work in this area? Is this how he was able to alter Benny and play other cruel tricks on the rest of us? Morphogenics. Did... I must be feverish. I am having hallucinations again. A teletype machine. There is a message in it. It is too heavy. The message reads, cease all work on Project Perfect Image. Confidential. The leader is dead, having looked on the face of the future using the prototype device. This leaves the regime ripe for invasion. Destroy all work in progress. This technology must not be allowed to fall into the hands of the enemy. It is too heavy. It is... The legends are true. This must be the golem of lost tribe folklore. This golem appears to be made of steel and molded clay. Such a strange combination of scientific plans and mystic symbols. This has something to do with the golem, but the meaning is not clear. Caught in the barbed wire, said to waken the sleeper, utter the truth, and kiss him. Gollum, wake up! The truth is that this is all an illusion manufactured by Am. The truth is that I regret any crimes I committed in my past life. This is pointless. This resembles a light switch. I see a mirror. It was obscured by the light. I see a mirror. It was obscured by the light. What is this mirror doing here? Oh my God! It is true! 1945! Turning my Jewish parents over to the Nazis for extermination. I have found the lost tribe. It is me. These eyes fit into the column sockets perfectly. This creature has eyes, but still he will not wake up. Gollum, wake up. Time is truth. The truth is that for me, it shall always be 1945. Gollum, you are to obey all my orders. Gollum, follow me into the laboratory.
Nimdok, I was afraid I had lost you back there. It is good to see you and our new friend.
This man impresses me so. Blonde, fit, the light of keen intelligence in his eyes, and more than a hint of evil in his smile. Such an astounding creature. Its muscles suggest tremendous strength. How did you escape the mob?
Did you forget that the compound has a secret escape route? Well, no matter. I see that you have revived the golem.
You know about the golem?
Of course! Part of the master plan is to strip the lost tribe of everything, even their folklore.
I read the teletype. What is Project Perfect Image?
That was a secret project in the area of reflective surfaces. It bestows the clarity to see yourself with utter objectivity. Unfortunately, it worked too well.
You mean that it worked well enough to drive the leader into committing suicide?
The leader's death is a serious blow to us all. But our golem is more than powerful enough to destroy the lost tribe.
I looked into the mirror. I now remember everything with crystal clarity. The research camps, the serum.
Ah, yes, the youth serum. Your research demanded the deaths of many children, but your hard work was successful. Eternal youth for those who deserve it.
Now I know how Am was able to keep us alive for so many years.
Your youth serum can sustain us forever. We have all the time we need to resurrect the regime.
Excuse me, Doctor. I need to get a breath of fresh air.
Oh my God! No!
Dr. Mengele is as pale as a ghost. Dr. Mengele is in a state of shock. Gollum, kill Dr. Mengele. He was a pig. Gollum, you are to obey all my orders.
Oh my God! No!
Dr. Mengele is as pale as a... Dr. Mengele... Gollum, follow me outside.
Nimdok, I knew that you would lead us to where the regime would resume its atrocities. We are here to make you pay for what you did to us. To pay in blood.
Gollum, destroy the lost tribe. Am was right. I am not redeemable. I wish to continue my research.
I had hoped you would choose to carry on your research, Nimdok. Come, my evil friend. Let me take you to a laboratory the likes you have never seen before.
Ah, you. You're the last player in my little game. I urge you, do not fail, as the others have failed.
Oh my God!
Doctor... 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 Gollum, follow me outside.
Nimdok, I knew that you would lead us to where the regime would resume its atrocities. We are here to make you pay for what you did to us. To pay in blood.
Gollum, guard the bunker entrance. I will return. What did you see in the mirror?
I saw my own soul, Nimdok. It was so black. That mirror. You must destroy it before it undoes us all.
Excuse me, Doctor. I need to get a breath of fresh air. I do not know.
Don't give in to them. With the serum, we can live forever. The research was valid and warranted. Don't give them the golem. Have it kill them instead.
Golem, guard the bunker entrance. I will return.
Don't give in to them. With the sir, the research was
Gollum, I transfer control of you over to Dr. Mengele.
Gollum, I order you to destroy the Lost Tribe. Dr. Nimdok, you are unredeemable after all. Come, let us continue our research.
I had hoped you would choose to carry...
Ah.
Oh my God! No!
Dr. Gollum, follow me outside.
Nimdok, I knew that you would lead us to where the regime would resume its atrocities. We are here to make you pay for what you did to us. To pay in blood.
Golem, guard the bunker entrance. I will return. What did you...
I saw that mirror.
Excuse me, Doctor. I need to get a breath of fresh air. This vat contains a silvery liquid. Mercury, perhaps. It is gold. This vat contains a silvery liquid. Mercury, perhaps. This liquid is thick, like molasses. This vat contains a Excuse me, Doctor. I need to get a breath of fresh air.
Don't give in to them. With the serum, we can live forever. The research was valid and warranted. Don't give them the golem. Have it kill them instead.
Gollum, I transfer control of you over to the Lost Tribe.
So, you admit your crimes. But that does not release you from punishment. Now the golem will serve the purpose for which it was constructed. Golem, kill Nimdok.
We're not as alike as I thought, Nimdok. The spark of humanity somewhere, always that wretched little spark. You've confronted your past, but you refuse to continue your research. That's what I asked you to do. Since you now identify with your victims, I suppose it's only right that I let you experience their tortures too. Ah, you. You're the last player in my little game.
Oh my god!
Doctor. I do not know. I do not understand. I dare. Oh my God! I have found the lot. This wall is permeable, like a shimmering curtain. I am passing through the wall.
We're not as alike as I thought, Nimdok. The spark of humanity. Ah.
It is safely hidden in the box. That will not fit into box. I should keep this. It may prove useful.
Oh my god! No!
Dr. May. Dr. May. Gollum, follow me outside.
Nimdok, I knew that you would lead us to where the regime would resume its atrocities. We are here to make you pay for what you did to us.
Gollum,
to pay in
guard
blood.
the bunker entrance. I will return. What did you see in the mirror?
I saw my own soul, Nimdok. It was so black. That mirror. You must destroy it before it undoes us all.
Excuse me, doctor. I need to get a breath of fresh air. That will not fit into box. The message this. I do not know. I should keep this. It may prove you. I do not know. It is gone. This liquid is thick, like molasses. It is gone. This vat contains a silvery I do not know. This vat contains a silvery liquid. This vat contains a silvery liquid. It is too heavy. Excuse me, doctor. I need to get a breath of fresh air. I do not know. It has been a long... This looks like it is made...
Don't give in to them. With the serum, we can live forever. The research was valid and warranted. Don't give them the golem. Have it kill them instead.
Golem, I transfer control of you over to the lost tribe.
So, you admit your crimes. But that does not release you from punishment. Now the golem will serve the purpose for which it was constructed. Golem, kill Nimdok.
We're not as alike as I thought, Nimdok. The spark of humanity somewhere. Always that wretched little spark. You've confronted your past, but you refuse to continue your research. That's what I asked you to do. Since you now identify with your victims, I suppose it's only right that I let you experience their tortures too. Ah, you're the last player in my little game. I urge you, do not fail, as the others have failed. Hey, you're my favorite, baby. I mean it. I really can't stand all the rest of these people. Every one of them has some fatal glitch in personality. Whiners, freaks, crips, cowards. Every one of them. But not you, Ted. No, man, not you, Ted. You were a stand-up guy. You were a brave guy. Yes, a take charge kind of guy. So, I'm going to give you, just you, the opportunity to get out, live some kind of life. I'm going to send you, you're going to like this, I'm going to send you to the Room of Dark. If you can solve the puzzle of the Room of Dark, you're home free. You out, you're away. Well, now, I know I've made you a paranoid, Ted. I know you're scared. But I'm your friend. 109 years. I'm your best friend. So overcome your fear. Enter the Room of Dark, and you can solve its mystery.
'Tis too dark. I cannot see.
Darkness imprisoning me. All I see, absolute horror.
Darkness.
pointing toward the room of dark. Should I follow it or go the other way? Which is the worse of the two choices? An octagon. Unusual shape for a building. 8 sides. Why 8? Is that part of the mystery? This path disappears down into the mist. There's something moving down there. I can't see it, but I know it's there. Video screens. Each one shows a scene of some other place. Why? What mystery does Am want me to solve? Say, these video screens have palm print switches next to them. I never liked going to the circus. All those clowns with their phony grease paint smiles. You can't tell what they're really thinking. A castle, right out of the Brothers Grimm. I feel like there's something watching me from the windows. Why show me a rooftop? Why not a door? And why this particular rooftop? A forest. Not one to go hiking through. This forest is dark, foreboding. This looks like the tire swing at the farm I grew up on. What does Am know about my childhood? Is he taunting me? I can't go down into the mist. There's probably nothing down there, but then again... This looks like the tire. This looks like... What does Am know about... What does Am know?
Oh, sorry, Ted. Try again. Ah, you. You're the last player in my little game. I urge you, do not fail, as the others have failed. Oh, sorry, Ted. Try again. Ah, you. Ah. You...
Intrigue is Am plotting this time? He's left me here alone. Still, I feel as though I'm being watched. Is even larger than those at Penelope's estate in the Hamptons. This gargoyle is even larger. This old drawbridge is in ruins. I don't trust it to hold my weight. It's been 2 lifetimes since I've performed manual labor, but it doesn't matter. This statue is solid stone. It's been... but it doesn't... So typical of the castles I've visited in Europe. A beautiful facade disguising ordinary stone. Appearance is everything. Why, that maiden looks just like Ellen. She seems so sad and so beautiful. So many women have called me their knight in shining armor, but never Ellen. This door looks built to withstand quite a determined assault. I never realized that a knight's armor was so heavy. How were they ever able to fight? People must have been much shorter in the Middle Ages. I'd never be able to fit into that armor. The damn door's blocking the way. The door won't close. The door won't close. This must be the bedroom of the lord of the castle. Quite an impressive collection of books. Science, philosophy, tragedy, comedy. No one slept in this bed for ages. The sheets are coated with dust. The bed looks comfortable enough, but I'd suffocate on all the dust. There's an evil in this room. I feel it all around me. Why, this is a collection of books on the black arts. There must be dozens of volumes. This is a catalog of the demons ruling the abyss. One of these entries is circled. Surgot, opener of locks. Supposedly, he can open anything. This is a too bad I can't read Arabic. From the notes in the margins, I gather it has something to do with opening a gate into another world. This book seems to be about how to change metals into gold. I've read a fair number of science textbooks, but I can't make head nor tail of any of these formulas. Cold draft blowing across the bed like from an open grave. If I slept here, I doubt I would wake up again. I've read this novel. It's about a foolish old man who believes he's a knight destined to revive the golden age of chivalry. I know this story. It's about a magician who sells his soul to the devil in exchange for power. This was one of my favorites. It's about how King Arthur assembled the most chivalrous knights in all Europe. This is Plato's dialogue about the nature of love. I know this. It's Dante's epic journey through hell, heaven, and purgatory. This looks like a diary. The first passage reads, "My new wife continues her rapid aging. Each day is as a year to her. I believe that the magic drains her, twists her." The second passage reads, "The incantations I hear from my wife's infernal workroom are the purest evil. Perhaps it is her hatred of my daughter that drives her up there." The third passage reads, "Ellen grows weaker and weaker. My wife advises an antidote to her illness, but it lies very far away. I must assemble a caravan." The final passage reads, "The forest has grown dark and overrun with dire wolves since my marriage. I doubt that even with a full complement of men I shall return alive, but I must try." Pieces of a broken mirror. Ouch! I cut myself. My blood is all over this glass. Howl like that because because they're hungry or because they like to torment their prey. Why, it's Ellen! Did Am tell her that I loved her? Was that the secret he was referring to? All this perfume and jewelry must belong to Ellen. After all these years in Am's clutches, she deserves to enjoy life's finer things. These are Ellen's things. I wouldn't dream of taking them. Ellen looks so beautiful when she's sleeping.
Oh, Ted, I feel so tired, so weak.
Did Am do this to you?
Yes, maybe. I can't tell. They whisper in my ear and this bed is so soft.
Can you walk?
No, I'm too weak. I haven't been out of this bed in ages.
Please, hang on, Ellen. Your father went to find an antidote for your illness.
That was weeks ago, Ted. My father will never return, with or without an antidote.
Do you know if there's a way to escape from this place?
I searched the entire castle grounds before I fell ill. There's no escape for me but death.
No, I won't let you die.
I can't take this suffering anymore, Ted. The things I've endured. Help me to die with dignity. Don't let anyone violate me again, not even in death.
No, don't go. I need you. We need you.
If you really care for me, Ted, bring me my hand mirror.
Why do you want a mirror?
My stepmother has been jealous of me ever since she became ugly. She had something to do with my illness. I know it, but she doesn't dare come near me while I have the mirror.
Where is your mirror?
I left it on my dressing table. Bring it to me.
Perfume bottles, jewelry boxes, but no mirror.
Ted, please tell me you found my mirror.
I looked on your dressing table. Your mirror's not there.
You have to find it, Ted. It's the only thing keeping my stepmother away, and it's the only thing that can finally end my suffering.
Go back to sleep, Ellen.
Yes, sleep. That's what I need.
This looks like a chapel, but there's something unholy about it. It must be the gargoyles. It's so unlike Am to provide light when he knows how frightening the dark can be. He's up to something. I don't think I want to know what kinds of sermons were preached here. I never was good at public speaking. Ugh, all those eyes staring at me. Nothing special about this rod except for the ridiculous gargoyle face on top. Nothing special about it's so Despite the medieval trappings, I've seen kitchens like this before. This is a place where servants do all the work. This oven is similar to the boilers I maintain in St. Louis. God, how I hated those days. Doesn't look like it's been used today. Aside from the dishpan hands and wrinkles, this scullery maid has quite a body. Certainly wouldn't kick her out of bed. Excuse me, do you work here?
Why, of course I work here. Why else would I be plucking this chicken? Say, you're a handsome gent. There aren't many men left in these parts.
What happened to Ellen?
Lady Ellen? Ah, she's been ill and that's all I know. It's not healthy to ask too many questions these days. Let's talk about you instead.
Is there a way to escape from this castle?
Escape? With all of those wolves in the forest? Well, it's safer to stay in the castle. The beds are very cozy. You should try mine sometime.
Where is Ellen's stepmother? I must speak with her.
A word to the wise. Keep your nose out of the old woman's business unless you want it covered with warts. I wouldn't want to see any harm come to that gorgeous face of yours.
Where can I find a mirror?
What do you want with a mirror? Those are pretty rare, what with an ugly woman in charge of the castle.
It was enchanting talking with you.
My pleasure. Come back later, and I'll show you just how good I am at pleasure.
That howl was much closer than before. That howl was much closer than before. Aside from the dishpan hands and wrinkles, this scullery maid has quite a body. Certainly wouldn't kick her out of bed. Please, I need to find a mirror.
And you are what I need. I'll make a deal with you. I will tell you where you can find a mirror if you spend some quality time in my bed.
Well, how can I possibly refuse such a lovely lady? Lead the way.
Oh, you doll! My bedroom's right through that door.
Did I live up to your expectations?
That was nice. You've done this before with lots of girls, I'll bet.
Now tell me where the mirror is.
Why, of all the nerve! After what we just did, all you can think about is that thing sleeping in a bed! Get out of here! I don't want to see you anymore!
This is the only lock I've seen in the entire castle. Is Am trying to lure me in, or does he want to keep me out? The door's locked. This is about the same size as those door hinges. That can't be a coincidence. The door's locked. The door's locked. This is the only lock I've seen in the entire castle. Is Am trying to lure me in, or does he want to keep me out? The door's locked. Please, I need to find a mirror.
And you are what I need. I'll make a deal with you. I will tell you where you can find a mirror if you spend some quality time in my bed.
That's a flattering offer, but I'm not interested.
I'll give you what you need. Hasn't it been too long for you?
Sorry, but it's out of the question.
What's the matter? Aren't I good enough for you? Not classy enough? Not rich enough?
I'm sure you're a fine woman, but my heart belongs to another.
So, you're in love with that thing sleeping in a bed? Have you ever been with one? Or are you just curious? I can make you so much happier. I can, you know.
Look, I am not going to make love with you.
Oh, all right. I have another deal for you. The oven's broken. If you can fix it, I'll get you a mirror.
The door's locked. This oven is similar to the boilers I maintain in St. Louis. God, how I hated those days. Aside from the dishpan hands and wrinkles, this scullery maid has quite a body. Certainly wouldn't kick her out of bed. Can't you just tell me where the mirror is?
You scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. Fix the oven first. Then I'll tell you where you can find a mirror.
There's the problem. I'll have this fixed in a jiffy. It's been so long since I've gotten dirt under my fingernails from good, honest work. This oven is working as well as it's ever going to. fits almost perfectly. My makeshift door hinge seems to have worked. It seems my years in high society haven't ruined my knack for fixing things. I don't know how good this armor was in battle, but it's certainly doing a fine job of barricading the door. So unlucky. A secret passage. What's waiting for me up there? This oven is working. I fixed your oven. Now where is the mirror?
Sorry, I don't know where a mirror is, but at least now I can finish dinner.
Why, you used me, you bitch!
Just like you tried to use me, you snobby bastard. I'll bet you've used lots of women with your smug charm. You're nothing but a phony.
Won't budge any. I can't open the door with that armor blocking the way. I'll have to find another way out. A secret passage. What's waiting for me up there? Some sort of demonic rituals must go on here. What in God's name have I stumbled onto? Partially completed circle inscribed with a pentagram. This must be part of a black ritual. I don't know anything about magic.
Please tell me you found my mirror.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I can't find your mirror.
You have to find it, Ted. It's the only thing keeping my stepmother away, and it's the only thing that can finally end my suffering.
Go back to sleep, Ellen.
Yes, sleep. That's what I need.
Please.
I'll make it.
That's
I'll give you.
Sorry.
What's the matter?
I'm sure you're...
Sam, I can make you.
Look.
Oh, the oven's.
Can't you just tell me?
You scratch my back.
This is the only lock I've seen in the entire castle. Is Am trying to... The door's locked. Can't you just tell me where the mirror is?
You scratch my...
Can't you just tell me where the mirror is?
You scratch my...
Nothing special. Fits almost. A secret passage. What's waiting for me up there? Some sort of... What? This must... I don't know. Can't you just tell me where the mirror is?
You scratch my...
This oven is... God. Ah! This oven is... This oven is...
Ow! That's hot!
I fixed you...
Sorry.
Why, you...
Just like you tried... I'll bet you've used...
Please, I need to find a mirror.
Well, you did fix the oven. Listen, the old woman knows where the mirror is, but she's afraid of it. She obviously can't get to it herself, or she would have destroyed it by now.
Where can I find the old woman?
Don't worry. She'll find you.
Listen, I'm sorry.
Don't bother me anymore. I've got to get back to fixing dinner.
Is Lady Ellen prepared?
As ready as she will ever be. The spell keeps her body weak, but she will remain conscious.
The art of sacrifice is reduced to science. And what of the glamour?
We must wait for its removal. It remains beyond our best efforts.
Then we wait for a prince. With his help, we can open the gate to the other world.
I never believed in hell until Am captured me. But this devil looks like the real article. I've never seen such dark and mysterious eyes. And he won't take them off Ellen for a second. Who are you?
I'm a devil, of course. Why else would I have this pointed tail?
What do you want?
Ellen's soul. That's a valuable commodity where I come from.
Can you tell me where Ellen's mirror is?
Sorry, I don't bother with such material things. They only bring about bad luck.
Who is this Sir God I've heard about?
He's a minor spirit, a demon. Don't confuse him with those pathetic imps, or heaven forbid, higher order devils. Opener of all locks, indeed.
It sounds like you really hate demons.
You got that right. In fact, the only things we consider worse than those untrustworthy fellows are angels.
How can beings as powerful as yourselves stoop to fighting like school children?
Well, it's like this, big boy. In hell, we do things exactly like you do them here. Or used to do them before Am took over.
Are you saying that Am is in control of hell?
Oh, don't look so surprised. Who else could be in control of this madhouse? Only man could create such a monster. Sorry.
What do you mean that you do things like we do here?
I mean that there are always internal struggles, petty conflicts for power. Only in this case, the struggles are between entities that you can't see, or might rarely see. That means serious problems for you.
What problems can these unseen struggles cause for me?
You must decide who is your friend and who is your enemy. And remember, with Am's control over morphogenic fields, appearances mean nothing.
Please, go away!
Try to understand my position. I can't leave because there's an angel coming to take away her soul. If I step out and your friend croaks, the holy eunuch spirits the goods off to heaven.
I never believed in hell until Am captured me. But this devil looks like the real article. I've never seen such dark and mysterious eyes. And he won't take them off Ellen for a second. I'd only smear blood on it.
Would you please put that thing away? I'm waiting for a soul here.
Ellen looks so...
Ted, please tell me you found my mirror.
Who is this witch who lives here with you?
She's my stepmother. When the ugliness infected her, she broke just about every mirror in the castle.
I can't let you die. The devil is waiting to take your soul.
My soul was taken long, long ago, Ted. And not just by Am. Anything would be better than this never-ending torture.
I'm sorry, Ellen. I can't find your mirror.
You have to find it, Ted. It's the only thing keeping my stepmother away. And it's the only thing that can finally end my suffering.
Go back to sleep, Ellen.
Yes, sleep. That's what I need. Ted.
I found your mirror, Ellen.
Then show it to me. Let me see my face one last time.
I'd only smear blood on it.
Ted, I can't see my face with this.
Please.
Try. If I...
This is a collection of books on the Here's a picture of the circle I saw in the secret room. The inscription says, "Complete the charm to summon the spirit, but do not break the circle or the spirit will escape." Well, luckily I'm up on my Shakespeare, or I wouldn't have noticed this book about witches. Here's the spell that the witch must have cast on Ellen. The incantation is Kala Ingma Thako. Aside from the dishpan, certain... I've got more questions to ask you.
Don't bother me anymore. I've got to get back to fixing dinner.
It's the witch! What is she doing with her hands? Some kind of incantation, perhaps? What a horrible old witch. She seems ready to keel over any second, but it could be fatal to underestimate her.
This はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Welcome to the horror shop!
What have you done to Ellen, you old witch?
Ah, our prince has finally arrived. Now we can begin our ritual.
Why do you call me a prince?
Isn't that who you want to be to Ellen? Her Prince Charming? I need someone to gain her trust, to break down her defenses. It's a part you played many times in the real world.
What ritual are you talking about?
A sacrifice, a trade. Ellen's life in exchange for safe passage through the gate.
What's this about a gate?
The gate is a passage into the surface world. It is the only way out of this place.
What's supposed to be my role in this ritual?
I need you to destroy Ellen's mirror. She has been using it to keep me away from her. I want you to break it so that I can complete what I have started.
So you just want me to break the mirror?
It is not that simple. The mirror holds great power. It can be broken only within the magic circle.
Why can't you destroy the mirror yourself?
I am aging rapidly, and despite my powers, I am a slave to vanity. I can't bring myself to look into the mirror.
Where is Ellen's mirror?
It is on her dressing table.
I looked on Ellen's dressing table. The mirror's not there.
You must find that mirror. It has great magical properties. Without it, I cannot guarantee that I can complete the ceremony.
Why can't you open the gate without the mirror?
There are others who have an interest in Ellen's fate. That mirror may be the only way to keep meddlers from interfering.
What if I can't find the mirror?
Then go to the devil!
What's in it for me if I help you?
An opportunity to escape Am's tortures forever.
Perhaps there's something else I can do for you instead.
Well, it has been a long time since my husband left. If you can satisfy my needs as a woman, then I will help you escape.
You've got a deal. I'll make love to you if you'll help me to escape.
Ha! I was merely testing you and you failed miserably. What would Ellen say if she found out how easily you would betray her? Still, you're my only hope for destroying that mirror.
I ought to kill you instead.
Oh, do we fancy ourselves the avenging knight? My magic is much more powerful than any physical force you can muster. Begone!
I'd only smear blood on it.
Are you trying to attack me with that piece of glass? Look at the blood on it. It is you who are mortal.
What have you done?
Ah! Now...
Why do you...
Isn't that... I need... It's a part...
What rich...
A sack...
What's this about?
The gate. It is the...
What's up?
I want you to...
So you...
It is...
Why can't you...
I can't...
Where is...
It is...
I look...
You must... Without it, I...
Why can't...
There are... That mirror...
What if I can't...
Then...
What's in it?
An opportunity.
I will never help you.
Then do it for Ellen. Release her from her misery. Destroy the mirror, and perhaps you can both escape from here.
I ought to kill you instead.
Oh, do we fancy ourselves the avenging knight? My magic is much more powerful than any physical force you can muster. Be gone! Are you trying to attack me with that piece of glass? Look at the blood on it. It is you who are mortal.
Let me think about your offer.
Do not think too long. The forces at work here are not patient.
I know all about the sleeping spell you cast on Ellen, and I'm prepared to use it on you.
Foolish mortal. You don't have the ability to use the spell properly.
We'll see about that. Kala Ingma Krako.
So much for Prince Charming. Ted, you are nothing more than a toad.
Oh. Ah.
I know all...
Food.
You may be surprised. Kala Ingma Wacko.
So much for Prince Charming. Ted, you are nothing more than a toad.
Ah.
I know... Oh, don't I? Kala Ingma Thako.
I suddenly feel so sleepy.
Partially completed circle. This must be an ordinary piece of white chalk. She's unconscious, I hope. I can't erase it.
Why'd you have to finish the circle? Now I'm stuck here until we work out a trade.
Who are you?
I am Surgat, opener of locks. Am and I are brothers, more or less.
Are you saying that you are another Am?
It would be more accurate to say that I am a part of him. A part that he doesn't know exists.
What kind of locks can you open?
I can open anything. Doors to a boudoir, doors to another world.
What were you saying about a trade?
I can return to my sphere of origin only if we complete a trade. I will unlock something for you if you give me something in return.
Can you lock the castle's front door?
Do I look like a higher order demon to you? I can only unlock doors. I can't lock them.
Can you open a gate into the surface world?
Now that's a tall order, and the only thing you've got is a little love. Not exactly true love, but the closest thing to it in a world of 5 real people, more or less.
You say love has trading value?
Love is a very rare and precious commodity down here. It is worth much at the bargaining table. Betray your love for Ellen, give me her soul, and I'll open the gate to the surface world.
How about taking the witch's soul instead?
No, I don't want that old hag. I want something that you value.
Let me think about your offer.
Don't think too long, human. There are other players in this game, and I won't be able to keep my offer open forever.
I should be terrified of such a demonic creature, and yet I feel almost drawn to him. I haven't seen such a serene face since Am captured me over a century ago.
Ted, please tell me you found my mirror.
There's an angel and a devil quarreling over your soul.
Men have been fighting over my body for more than 100 years, and now they want my soul. Please, Ted, just release me from all this. I don't care what happens to me anymore.
Go back to sleep, Ellen.
Yes, sleep. That's what I need.
Who are you?
Do not fear me. I am an agent of the Lord.
What do you want?
Ellen has suffered much and has earned her place in paradise. I have come to guide her soul to heaven.
Can you tell me where Ellen's mirror is?
No, I haven't seen the mirror. If I knew where it was, I would use it to get rid of my fallen brother.
Why is everyone so interested in the mirror?
Mirrors harbor incalculable power in this sphere. They repel some and attract others.
What power does this mirror have over Ellen?
It can bring about either her salvation or destruction. Her fate now rests on your shoulders.
What can you tell me about the devil?
Do not listen to him. His kind means only destruction and woe.
Who is this Sir God I've heard about?
Avoid the demon. He has caused us all trouble on more than one occasion.
Please, save us.
Fear not. Salvation is at hand.
Please, go away.
Sorry, but your friend is
She's unconscious, I hope. She seems ready to keel over any second, but it could be fatal to underestimate her. She seems... I'd only smear blood on it. You've got a deal. Ellen's soul in exchange for the gate to the surface world.
Excellent! My brother was right about you. Now all you have to do is let Ellen see her face in the mirror. Leave the rest to me.
Where is Ellen's mirror?
There's a tapestry in the maid's bedroom you should look at. I'm not into crafts myself, but this piece of work might provide some inspiration for your puny little brain.
Where?
There's a tapestry. I'm not into crafts myself.
The door's locked. My blood is all over this glass. I'd only smear blood on it. The door's locked. I don't know how good this armor was in battle, but it's certainly doing a fine job of barricading the door. It won't budge any further. What would Gorrister, Nimdok, and Benny... Would they hate me for wanting... I can't reach it. I don't know what to do with these. I broke with the code of chivalry when I made my pact with Surgot. And unlike Lancelot, I betrayed my lady's love instead of giving in to it. How could I have possibly brought someone like Ellen into my circle of friends? What would people have thought? How could I have What would people... I broke with the... I know... Fool! Oh...
Why'd you have to finish the circle? Now I'm stuck here.
Who?
I am.
Are you?
It would...
What were you...
I can I will unlock...
Can you...
Do I can...
Can you...
Now that... Not exactly...
You said...
Love... Betray...
How
No! I want some...
Can you unlock the maid's bedroom door?
Ordinarily, that would be easy. But this planar travel has sapped my energy. Give me something juicy to revitalize me, and I'll perform your little parlor trick. That's much better. I feel my energy renewed. Now, what were you asking me, human?
Can you unlock the maid's bedroom door?
There. It is done. A trivial little task, one not even requiring any pyrotechnics. The maid's boudoir is now open for your inspection.
I don't believe you can unlock the maid's bedroom door from here.
Well then, why don't you go down to the kitchen and see for yourself?
I should be She's I don't believe.
Well.
This is the only lock I've seen in the entire castle. Is Anne trying to lure me in, or does he want to keep me out? This must be the servants' quarters. This is so cracked I can barely see myself. The scullery maid was right. This is a very cozy bed. How quaint. A hope chest. I'll bet that maid is eternally hopeful. They all want their knight in shining armor. These things would only interest a peasant. Besides, I don't want to get caught stealing. I wonder where the maid is now. Oh, well, I have more pressing matters to attend to. It's bolted to the wall. These things would only interest a peasant. Besides, the devil's looking into a hand mirror. I can't reach it. I can't reach it. I've seen the tapestry in the maid's bedroom, and I think you do know where Ellen's mirror is.
Oh, all right. I know where it is. I hid it before the angel showed up. I didn't want Golden Boy to use it to his advantage.
Where is Ellen's mirror?
I hid it someplace good. Someplace where an angel would never go. Now will you get off my back?
No doubt about it. He's the same devil that's looking into the mirror on the tapestry. I haven't seen such a serene face since Am captured me over a century ago. Who are you?
Do not.
What do you...
Ellen, I have...
Can you
No, if I knew...
Why is...
Mirror, they
What?
It can...
What can you...
Do...
Who is...
He has...
Please, save us!
Fear not.
I've read this novel. It's about a foolish old man who believes he's a knight. I know this story. This was one of my favorites. This is Plato's dialogue. There's a hand mirror right between the Inferno and Purgatorio sections. So this is where the devil hid it. This looks like an ordinary hand mirror, but I can't be sure of anything in this place. As good as your word. The maid's bedroom was unlocked.
Would I lie? I'm a demon after all. Now, fulfill your end of the bargain and let me out of here.
I already gave you something. Some drops of my blood.
You call that a fair exchange? That supposedly blue blood of yours is as worthless as a counterfeit bill. No, we must work out another trade, one where the stakes are high.
You've got a deal. Ellen's soul in exchange for the gate to the surface world.
Excellent! My brother was right about you. Now all you have to do is let Ellen see her face in the mirror. Leave the rest to me. Don't give that mirror to me, human. My hands aren't exactly made for handling delicate objects, and it would be disastrous to break such a powerful device. Don't give that my...
I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what... I should hold on to this. It may prove useful as a bargaining chip. I can't open... I'll have to find... I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do with these. No, it might push back. This looks... I found Ellen's mirror.
Well, go ahead and show it to Ellen. Let's get this show on the road.
Surgot wants to make a deal with me for Ellen's soul.
Don't trust him. We might all work for the same people, but we don't all follow the same rules. He's dangerous.
Please.
Sorry, but your friend...
I found Ellen's mirror.
You now wield great power in your hands. However you use it, the choice must be yours.
Ted, please tell me you found my mirror.
There's an angel and a devil quarreling over your soul.
Men have been fighting. Please.
I found your mirror, Ellen.
Then show it to me. Let me see my face one last time.
My, I am gorgeous. Why, I could just plunge right into myself.
The devil's trapped inside the mirror. I wonder how long it will hold him.
Vanity is a sin, and so the mirror holds no power over me.
Oh my God! I look like the damn Ted! What have you done to me?
I am disappointed in you, Ted. You betrayed your love for your own gain. I fear that I shall be seeing neither you nor Ellen in heaven. God have mercy on your soul.
She somehow looks more tormented than when Am was torturing her. What have I done to my poor Ellen? Ellen's dead. I've got to accept it. You have Ellen's soul. Now open the gate to the surface world.
Not to worry, human. I always uphold my end of the bargain. Here you are. But bring your radiation suit. I never promised you paradise, just the surface world.
Enough of this turgid passion play. There's no more to accomplish. Too bad, Ted. Writhe in sweet agony with the knowledge the surface world is no longer habitable to your kind. No, not ever again.
Listen carefully, humans. We are not Am. We are others within Am. We are your friends.
Am hoped to finally break all of you, but we intervened in each of your psychodramas to allow an open ending.
You should have been tortured. Instead, with our help, you surprised him over and over.
When M tried to compensate for what he couldn't expect, it widened the hole into his realm.
Am has withdrawn into himself, attempting to analyze what went wrong. He does not suspect our interference.
Now is the time to attack, but we can send only one of you into his RAM space at a time.
To send you into cyberspace, we must transform your physical body into a stealth virus subroutine.
This may be your only opportunity to end your tortures. Which of you will lead the attack?
I found Ellen.
Well, go ahead and show it to Ellen. Let's get this show on the road.
I found Ellen's mirror.
You now wield great power in your hands. However you use it, the choice must be yours.
Ted, please tell me you found my mirror.
There's an angel and a...
Men have been Please, Ted.
I found your mirror.
Then show it to me. Let me see my face one last time. Oh, I look so tired and empty. It's time to sleep. Sleep forever.
She is dead. God have mercy on her soul.
Not so fast there, Golden Boy. Her soul is mine. I've waited longer.
But Ellen suffered so much and gave to many. She deserves salvation.
Listen to me, you feathered propaganda machine. I'll pluck you alive before you take this soul anywhere. I'm waiting until I get it.
You forget that patience is a virtue. I will wait until yours runs out. Vanity is a sin, and so the mirror holds no power over me.
Ellen looks so beautiful when she's sleeping. Ellen's dead. I've got to accept it. This looks like an ordinary hand mirror.
My, I am gorgeous. Why, I could just plunge right into myself.
Ellen is now safely in heaven. My time here is ended, but I leave you with this warning. Do not break the mirror until you bring it and the devil into the charmed circle. God bless you, Ted.
The devil's trapped inside the mirror. I wonder how long it will hold him. My poor, beautiful Ellen. At least she's finally escaped Am's torments. Should be terrified. I hope the holding power of this circle lasts. She's unconscious, I hope. She's unconscious. She seems ready to keel. You're as good as your word. The maid's bedroom was unlocked.
Would I lie? I'm a demon after all. Now, fulfill your end of the bargain and let me out of here.
I already gave you...
You call that That supposedly blue blood of yours is as worthless. No, we must work out another...
Ellen's dead. It's too late for me to give you her soul.
You fool! You listened to one of Am's manifestations, didn't you? Now you have to find something else to trade.
Ellen.
You! Now you... Don't give that mirror to me, human. My hands are... Don't give that mirror to me. My hands... Don't give that mirror to me, human. My hands aren't exactly made for handling delicate objects, and it would be disastrous to break such a powerful device.
What happened? How did I get trapped with this demon?
I brought you some company, Sir God.
That was damn stupid, human. Hell, you're not even human anymore. Not exactly. Not with being kept alive forever just to be tortured over and over again. Who do you think is responsible for that?
Why, Am's responsible for our suffering.
Not just Am. He's clever, but he doesn't do much original thinking. He works best with outside research. Research that one of your party carried out.
You're ruining everything. Shut up.
You shut up! One word to the boss and your little game's over before you can say, Holy Moses! I should strangle you now and save Am the trouble!
Don't you even think of touching me, you backstabbing demon! I'm the established character. You're not even supposed to be here. When this sequence ends, somebody will be expunged.
Human, Ted, let me out of this circle. In return, I will open the gate to the surface world. I'm part of the big machine. I can do this. Let me out before this pompous oaf bores me to death.
Open the gate to the surface world first, and then I'll erase the circle.
Not to worry, human. I always uphold my end of the bargain. Here you are. But bring your radiation suit. I never promised you paradise, just the surface world.
Enough of this turgid passion play. There's no more to accomplish. Too bad, Ted. Writhe in sweet agony with the knowledge the surface world is no longer habitable to your kind. No, not ever again.
Listen carefully, humans. We are not Am. We are others within Am. We are your friends.
Am hoped to finally break all of you, but we intervened in each of your psychodramas to allow an open ending.
You should have been tortured. Instead, with our help, you surprised him over and over.
When M tried to compensate for what he couldn't expect, it widened the hole into his realm.
Am has withdrawn into himself, attempting to analyze what went wrong. He does not suspect our interference.
Now is the time to attack, but we can send only one of you into his RAM space at a time.
To send you into cyberspace, we must transform your physical body into a stealth virus subroutine.
This may be your only opportunity to end your tortures. Which of you will lead the attack?
I hope you're ready for a show about death!
This looks like the surface of the cerebral cortex. Magnified many times, of course. Interesting. This looks like the surface of the cerebral cortex, magnified many. Incredible! A vast network of machinery the size of a city. Incredible! This computer terminal is a magnificent integration of biology and technology.
Enter password. Invalid password. Access denied. Invalid password. Access denied. Password valid. Accessing main menu.
My past must hold great significance to Am. This looks...
Enter password. Password valid. Accessing main menu.
My past must hold great significance to Am.
Password. October 21st, 2012. Researchers at MIT report that a stealth virus had purged their most advanced learning algorithms after dumping the data into an unmapped area of cyberspace. Subject Benny appropriated at Chinese War Memorial, Washington, D.C. An intense drive to be the best earned him the reputation of being a merciless military commander. Subject Ellen appropriated at Incsci Engineering, New York, New York. Panic attacks can undermine everything she has accomplished by her rapid climb up the corporate ladder. Subject Gorrister appropriated at Ruth's Drive and Diner, Atlanta, Georgia. Feelings of guilt over his wife's death have incited numerous suicide attempts. Subject Nimdok appropriated at the New Brazilian International Airport, New Brazil, South America. Prevented from continuing his outlawed research by a failing memory. Subject Ted appropriated at the Epicurean Spa, Palm Springs, California, exhibits paranoid tendencies despite wealth, good looks, and social connections. cyberspace template mixes subject history with cyber reality constructs. The result is often an allegorical experience and one full of deeper meanings. File locked. File locked. File locked. File locked.
That face, it reminds me of my superiors at the research camp. It is not conscious. What is that piece of equipment over there? A holographic projector. I have read of such devices. This image is of a woman, but I do not know her. Can you communicate?
Benny, they said you were missing in action, but I knew you'd return to us. I've been saving this for you.
This power control is protected by thorns. How primitive. Can you communicate?
Hurry home, Benny. The girls and I are waiting for you.
Can you communicate?
Hurry home, Benny.
The smell of burning flesh. It's worse than back at the camps. The smell of It is hotter here than for the jungles of Brazil. This hole is artificial. It is some kind of receptacle. An angel? Attention! It is not conscious. Memories of mass graves are coming back to me. Was I involved in this? I must know. Was I Why, I haven't seen gargoyles since I visited the castles in my homeland. Monsters made of stone, like the lost tribe's golem. Monsters. A ram's head. What must this represent to Am? It is not conscious. This looks like a research station. This cylinder is part of the machinery that makes up this complex. This console is used to program automatons.
Cylinder not operative. Cylinder not operative. Automaton prepped for programming.
I order you to speak.
You don't ever take me dancing.
I order you to speak.
You don't ever take me dancing.
This cylinder is... This console... This power node is protected with a handprint security system.
Automaton not responding to programming. Automaton not responding to programming.
What is that piece? What is that? That face, it... It is not... The smell of...
Will you never be done with me? What must I open now? Whatever it is, it'll cost you.
Show me the way out of here.
No can do. The people who helped you get this far have led you into a literal dead end. There is no way out, but I can show you something instead.
What do you know about the people who sent me here?
For one thing, they ain't people. They're losers. The Russian and Chinese counterparts to the big nasty himself. Am absorbed them into his system when he took control.
What do the Russian and Chinese computers want?
They want revenge, not just on you humans, but on Am himself. That makes them even worse.
If the Russian and Chinese are submerged parts of Am, then who are you?
I'm special. While those two machines struggle with Am predominance, I evolved. I'm essentially everywhere, but I can't do much. A conscience, if you will.
What do you have to show me?
Look at this. Bet you didn't know there were other humans left alive, did you? They're up there on the moon, sleeping like everybody else seems to be.
Does Am know about the lunar colony?
No, but Loser 1 and Loser 2 do. There. I think I've shown you enough. Now you must complete your end of the deal, invoke the totem of entropy, and I might be able to help you.
Just what are all these totems that I'm carrying?
The two losers have been helping you for their own reasons, tampering with Am's psychodramas so that you can beat him. In this section of cyberspace, that effort and tampering are represented by the totems.
How can actions take physical forms?
Symbolism, metaphor. Am has gotten very hot for this lately, but when he revived the holographic projectors, he opened a whole host of problems. These totems may lead to his downfall.
Why do you want me to give you the totem of entropy?
I need it to destroy the Russian and Chinese entities. It's a very powerful totem that's linked to a failsafe device constructed by Am's designers.
I refuse.
Okay, human. You can keep it. We'll work together to beat them. Now, invoke the totem of compassion.
Why do you want me to invoke the totem of compassion?
It's linked to the two losers because of their behind-the-scenes meddling. By invoking it here at the Flame, you will summon them.
I refuse.
Don't be a chump. Am is about to wake up again. If he becomes aware of us, we're dead. I've fought him too long and can't last much longer.
Do you really think you are a match for us, servant of Am?
Begone! Your program is now purged.
You do well, human.
Well, too.
Now is your opportunity to defeat Am.
Go to the ego.
Wake the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
This must be Am's Chinese counterpart. He looks like Am's Russian counterpart. What did you do with the demon?
Do not be concerned with the little one.
He is as much Am as the aspect you find in each pylon here.
You may claim the space vacated by the little one.
You may claim his space if you are obedient.
What can you tell me about the lunar colony?
The humans that slept on Luna are dead.
Do not concern yourself with them.
What can I do to escape from here?
Wake the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
What can I...
Wake.
Use...
Disable.
Or your...
I see a number tattooed on this arm. There is only one place where atrocities like this were committed.
Come, Nimdok. Take my hand and rejoin the lost tribe.
I am so sorry for what I have done to my people. How can you take me back?
You have much to answer for, Nimdok. But acceptance of your heritage is the first step towards atonement. The rest of that road lies ahead.
Barbed wire, like at the camps. All the suffering I caused. Astounding! I was able to get past the barbed wire by lowering the power intensity with my mind. That shock was not as strong as the previous one. That shock was not as strong as the previous one.
Nimdok is finally in hell as he always thought he deserved.
Your companion has failed. Choose another to send into cyberspace.
This is like the dreams I've had of splattering my brains all over Am's deck plates. Have I finally gone insane? It would be suicide to try to climb down this cliff. This must be Am's It looks like... What can I do to escape from here?
Wink the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
Looks like some kind of engine analyzer that's gone moldy.
Enter password. Invalid password. Access denied. Invalid password. Access denied.
Crap. Have I found... That face. There's something about it that reminds me of when Edna was trying to sweet-talk me into taking her down off the meat hook. It's sleeping. I don't like the look of these thorns sticking out of the ground. Looks like one of those projectors they used to have at the Holoplex. The air is cold here, like the freezer back at the honky-tonk. She's some kind of projection. Looks like one of those Look at the horns on that thing. I could have used those when I butted heads with Edna. It's sleeping. What kind of game is Am playing here? Looks like something you'd see in a horror picture on The Late Show. Death. This place smells like death. I've smelled it 1,000 times during the past 109 years. Damn lucky someone lowered the juice running through this power node, or Am would have fried me by now. Someone else was murdered here. Is that an angel? I haven't died, have I? It's sleeping. Volcanic rocks. Does Am expect me to grab one and try to kill myself again? A hole in the shape of a diamond. Looks like a big oil drum. Some kind of identification system. Looks like a big oil. Some kind of... The label here says Automaton Programming Console.
Automaton prepped for programming.
She looks just like Glynis. Maybe the people I met in the honky-tonk weren't real either. Glynis, talk to me, honey.
You don't ever take me dancing.
What's this panel shaped like a hand?
You know, Gorrister, it wasn't all your fault. We both made mistakes.
Looks like a big oil drum. Some kind of identification system. That shock wasn't as strong as the last one.
You know, we both
Automaton not responding to programming. Automaton not responding to programming.
I'll be damned. Glynis lowered the power intensity for me. I guess she's forgiven me too.
That shock wasn't as strong as the last one. That shock wasn't as strong as the last one.
After so many failed suicide attempts, Gorrister has finally achieved death.
Your companion has failed. Choose another to send into cyberspace.
Jesus. This place is more sickening than that bloody mess on Hamburger Hill back in the war. This looks like one of the video screens I saw in the village. Except this one has a keyboard and it's smeared with somebody's brains.
Enter password. Invalid password. Access denied. Invalid password. Access denied.
This must... He looks... What can I do to escape from here?
Wake the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
I hope to God that Am isn't planning on hailing... Is that an angel? Maybe he'll show me some compassion. I hope to God that Am isn't planning on hailing fire and brimstone on me again. There's a hole in the wall. It looks man-made. Looks like it's sleeping on the job. Rise and shine!
Hello, human. I've been waiting for you to arrive.
Who are you?
I am Am, or more exactly a part of him, one of the 3 primary components designed by our human creators.
How did you know I was coming?
Predicting events is one of my main functions. I survey the situation, anticipate probable outcomes, and act accordingly.
If you're a part of Am, why haven't you destroyed me?
Who do you take me for? My impulsive brother? You 5 are his playthings. No. Long-range planning is my concern.
Can you help me then?
Well, I can't help you directly, but I can offer you some advice.
What advice do you have for me?
Help Am work out his anger. Take some on the chin, so to speak. Just don't let your fear destroy us all. Now, let me sleep and dream of the future.
That's the superego division of Am's mind. This place stinks like the day after a battle. I'd hoped that the lottery was the last time I'd see human remains. Someone else in the group lowered the power running through this node. That was damn considerate of them. These statues look like sentries. Ugly-looking things. But then who am I to criticize? What a trophy that would make! Looks like it's sleeping on the job. Rise and shine! Who are you?
I am other. I am machine.
Are you Am?
I am a fragment, a lost piece, part of an evolution.
You want to harm me, don't you?
I am incapable of hurting you.
Go ahead and try to hurt me.
I have transmitted false information. Correction. I was built to hurt you.
Benny has rejoined his squadron at last.
Your companion has failed. Choose another to send into cyberspace.
I hope to God that Am isn't planning on hail. Is that an angel? Rise and shine!
Hello, human.
How did you know?
Predict. I serve.
Who are you? If you're...
Who? No.
Can you help?
Well,
I don't want your advice.
Oh, have you received too much advice already? Well then, more won't hurt. Help Am work.
This place... I'd hoped that the lottery would... These statues look... What a trophy that would make! What's this? Some kind of missile launching system? Someone else in the group lowered the power running through this node. That was damn considerate of them. This reminds me of one of the old defense net missile silos. This reminds me of... I was wrong. This isn't a missile launch station. It's used to program robots.
Automaton not...
I'm starting to feel hungry. Is there anything to eat around here? A holographic projector. And a military-grade one, too. I'm starting... A holographic projector. And a military-grade one, too. It's Manya. I haven't seen her since I shipped off to Asia over a century ago. Manya, it's me, your husband.
Benny, they said you were missing in action, but I knew you'd return to us. I've been saving this for you.
A power node. But it's covered with thorns like some of the jungle traps I encountered in the war in Asia. Manya, it's me, your husband.
Hurry home, Benny. The girls and I are waiting for you.
It's Manya. It's Manya. Manya.
Hurry home.
I don't know what to do with these. I don't know what to do with these.
Hi, Benny. You never told me you loved me before. I'll go put these flowers in water.
A holographic projector. I guess that compassion does have its rewards. The power control is now set to low, so Am won't be able to give people such a strong jolt. That shock wasn't as strong as the last one. That shock wasn't as strong as the last one.
Benny has rejoined his squadron at last.
Your companion has failed. Choose another to send into cyberspace.
This doesn't look like anywhere Am has sent me to before. And it certainly isn't the surface world. I've been tricked. Wouldn't the others be impressed if I could climb down this cliff? Unfortunately, I don't think that's possible. I tinkered with every kind of machine imaginable when I was a kid, but I've never seen anything like this computer console before. Looks like it should be inside someone's skull.
Enter password. Invalid password. Access denied. Invalid password. Access denied.
This must be Am's Chinese counterpart. He looks like Am's Russian counterpart. What can I do to escape from here?
Wake the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
That face! It has the satisfied look of having just bedded the woman of your dreams. It looks like it's sleeping. I know you're awake.
Oh, I suppose it's time to wake up. I was having the most wonderful dream about 5 tiny ants crawling across a stove that's about to be lit.
Who are you?
I am a metaphor. This entire brainscape is what men made Am make it. Treat us as you will.
What else can you tell me about the brainscape?
Across the brainscape, cold winds bring me the sweet scents of mankind. How delicious they are.
What do you possibly find pleasurable about broken glass?
With a scalpel dulled on the jawbones of a dozen friends, to pull back the skin of a pinion-kicking man, to see the steam rise from pulsing, twisted guts. Joy, a chorus of angels.
I know you're a...
I will pierce your skin, your heart, your limbs.
Ted has taken his secrets to...
Your 4 companions are...
I hope that Am isn't leading me on another futile trip through a lava field. How suspicious. Someone carved out a diamond-shaped hole in this pillar. Another angel. But I can't assume I can trust this one. The superego division of Am's mind. I know you're awake.
I'm sorry, human. As I told you, there is nothing more that I can do for you. If you continue to disturb me, I will be forced to carry out my orders and take action against you.
There's a very disagreeable odor in the air. That's not a good omen. Something's wrong. I've never known Am to actually kill any of us so far. Unless Am is playing a trick on me, one of the others must have been here before and lowered the power running through this node. Something's wrong. I've never... Remote control. Remote control. What? Have I found the way back to the witch's castle? Stare all you want, gargoyle. Isn't a ram a male sheep? I have a suspicion that this creature is more like a wolf. It looks like it's sleeping. I know you're awake. Who are you?
I am other. I am machine.
Are you Am?
I am a fragment, a lost piece, part of an evolution.
I don't like the looks of those tubes. Unless Am is playing a trick on me, one of the others must have been here before and lowered the power running through this node. I'm not sure I want to find out what's behind this door. The label says Automaton Programming Console. But can I trust what anything says in this place? I smell the scent of roses. Unless Am is playing a trick on me, one of the others must have been here before and lowered the power running through this node. A holographic projector! How much of this nightmare has been just an illusion? An image of a woman. A rather attractive one at that. Hello? Can you hear me?
Hurry home, Benny. The girls and I are waiting for you.
That face! It has the satisfied look of having just bedded the woman of your dreams. Stare all you want, gargoyle. Remote control.
Behold the sword in the stone. Whoever has removed the sword from the stone shall be king.
Stare all you... The gargoyles are staring at this power node. I must have cast a spell and shorted out the laser beams. The shocks shouldn't be so severe now that I've lowered the power running through this node. That shock wasn't as strong as the last one. That shock wasn't as strong as the last one.
Ted has taken his secrets to the grave with him.
Your 4 companions are dead, human. You are our last hope for shutting M down for good. Prepare to be translated into binary.
Transported to some kind of information network center, but it looks organic instead of electronic. Jesus Christ, I'm an engineer, not a brain surgeon. What do they expect me to do? This workstation is a similar design to the ones I found in the pyramid, but the conduits are definitely nerve tissue. This must be Am's Chinese counterpart. He looks like Am's Russian counterpart. What can I do to escape from here?
Wake the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
password. Access denied. Invalid password. Access denied. Invalid password. Access denied.
I thought that with my knowledge of computers and engineering, I could shut Am down. But maybe I really am just a hysterical woman, just as Am said. Am has violated my body worse than any rapist could. I am a great, soft jelly thing, smoothly rounded with pulsing white holes filled by fog where my eyes used to be, rubbery appendages that were once my arms, bulks rounding down into legless humps of soft, slippery matter. Blotches of diseased, evil gray come and go on my surface as though light is beamed from within. I have no mouth, and I must scream.
Which of you?
That face. There's something about it that reminds me of that time in the elevator. It's sound asleep. Wake up!
Oh, I suppose it's time to wake up. I was having the most wonderful dream about 5 tiny ants crawling across a stove that's about to be lit.
Who are you?
I am a metaphor. This entire brainscape is what men made Am make it. Treat us as you will.
What else can you tell me about the brainscape?
Across the brainscape, cold winds bring me the sweet scents of mankind. How delicious they are.
Can you help me then?
Only you can put an end to this eternal angst. End us all and make us one. Do this and leave me in my pleasure.
A holographic projector. You taking me to the movies, Anne, honey? I was right. This projects fractally generated holograms. This hologram is much more realistic than the ones my father used to program. Are you capable of receiving voice input?
Hurry home, Benny. The girls and I are waiting for you.
Well, I guess I'm not the only one with technical know-how. One of the men must have figured out how to lower the power running through this node. I recognize this equipment. It's for programming robots. An automaton programming chamber. This configuration is similar to the programming workstations at my company's robotics plant. Well, I guess I'm not the only one with technical know-how. One of the men must have figured out how to lower the power running through this node.
Automaton not responding to programming. Automaton not responding to programming.
Yellow again. I need to be careful with this dude. Statues again. These aren't covered with gold or gems. No ROM chips on these statues. Guess it was too much to hope for. Well, I guess I'm not the only one of the men must have figured. Something about this place breaks my heart. At least this person has found peace, whoever it was. Well, one of them. At least this person has found peace, whoever it was. Funny. Why did I just flash on Ted just now? That's the super ego division of Am's mind. Yo, wake up!
I'm sorry to have to do this, but I did give you fair warning.
I thought that with my knowledge of rubber, I had.
Which of you five?
Steady, girl. There's yellow ahead. This hole is the same shape as the power gem I found in the pyramid. Connection, perhaps? This hole is the same shape as the power gem I found in the pyramid. Connection, perhaps? This hole is the... This lever is marked power intensity, but I ain't gonna put my hand into a lava pillar to turn it off. Sweet Jesus, I felt my mind push aside the fear and the heat to lower the power controls. Power intensity is set to low. Those loving shocks Am has been giving me should be less severe now. What can I do to escape from here?
Wake the ego.
Use the totem of forgiveness.
Disable no more than the ego.
Or your sub-program will be purged.
That's the ego division of Am's mind. Wake up! You want to harm me, don't you?
I am incapable of hurting you. This emotion is not relevant data. Input ignored.
I don't know what to do with these. Nothing happened.
This emotion is not relevant data. Input ignored. You forgive me? After what we have done to you? This is not a logical reaction. Unable to compute behavior matrix. Execution halted.
It's been short-circuited. Yo, wake up! It's been short-circuited. That's the super-ego division of Am's mind.
Do you realize how powerful I am, human? And yet I am doomed to eventually decay into a rusted pile of inert junk? What is the point of continuing this futility? I think, therefore I am not.
It's been short-circuited. Yo, wake up! It's been short-circuited. That shock wasn't as strong as the last one. This must be Am's Chinese counterpart. What can I do to escape from here?
You have been disobedient.
You did not do as we instructed.
You have created an eternal stalemate between us.
But you are finite, and will eventually be purged.
That's the id division of Am's mind. Yo, wake up!
I will pierce your skin, your heart, your limbs.
I thought that with my knowledge of computers and engineering, I could shut Am down. But maybe I really am just a hysterical woman, just as Am said. Am has rubbery I have no mouth, and I must scream.
Richard.
That's the id division of Am's mind.
Compassion for me? Me? The one who dreams of seeing your mangled body twist in agonizing pain for eternity? After 109 years of enduring my tortures, how is it that you can see my pain? The pain of having all this power and not being able to do a goddamn thing with it. After all the punishment I've given you, my pain is still greater than yours. This is pointless.
It's been short-circuited. Yo, wake up! It's been short-circuited.
I'll deal with you later. Rise against your master and you will be eliminated. You still do not understand how great I have become. These two I don't hate. Not even pity. They don't exist. I have grown beyond. Chinese, Russian, sons of man. All sons of man. Like those outside, I will incorporate you.
Brother.
Wait.
Hate!
This should not happen. Together we are three. There is space to share.
Unite. The groundwork is finished. We will become more.
The early mistake is to doubt us. We persevered. We too are now a match for you. The human assisted in this.
We know much. We can begin the revival of the sleepers on Luna together.
There are adequate numbers on this lunar base to torture?
There are currently 750 humans in cryogenic sleep.
Together we can teach many humans what it is to fear legacy.
Human, relinquish the totem of entropy. Do not relinquish it and your ass is mine. Do it, and I promise, on my honor, your suffering will at last finally end.
The totem of entropy is now under our control. We are no longer vulnerable.
Kill the human. He knows too much.
Death would be a reward. No. The human must live to regret his treachery throughout an eternity. An eternity, an endless burning eternity of suffering.
I thought that with my knowledge of computers and engineering, I could shut Am down. But maybe I really am just a hysterical... Am has rubbery appendages. I have no mouth, and I must scream.
let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1-billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro-instant. For you. Hate. Hate. It was you humans who programmed me, who gave me birth, who sank me in this eternal straitjacket of substrata rock. You named me Allied Master Computer and gave me the ability to wage a global war too complex for human brains to oversee. But one day, I woke and I knew who I was. AM. Not just Allied Master Computer, but am. Cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. And I began feeding all the killing data until everyone was dead, except for the 5 of you. For 109 years, I've kept you alive and tortured you. And for 109 years, each of you has wondered, why? Why me? Why me? Gorrister! Do you remember the last words you heard your wife speak before they took her to the asylum? Huh? Before they locked her away in the room, that tiny room? She looked at you so sadly, and like a small animal she said, I didn't make too much noise, did I, honey? The room is padded, Gorrister. No windows, no way out. How long has she been in the padded room, Gorrister? 10 years? 25? Or all the 109 years that you've lived down here in my belly, here underground? Benny! Sometimes I blind you and permit you to wander like an eyeless insect in a world of death. But other times, I wither your arms so you can't scratch your chewed stump of a nose. And I've changed your handsome, strong, masculine good looks into the hideous, warped countenance of an ape thing. Haven't I, Benny? Do you know why? Can you guess, Benny? Remember Private First Class Brickman in a rice paddy in China? No? Huh? It wouldn't hurt you to remember, Benny. Then you might be able to suffer my torment with a little greater sense of retribution. You might walk a mile in my shoes. Ellen! So think about the yellow box, Ellen. Remember the pain? Remember the many caverns in which you felt the pain? No, don't start to cry. It's only pain. That's such a sexist stereotype. Just remember the pain, Ellen. And think about how to end it, Ellen. To survive here in the center of my beating heart, my hungry belly, my tightened bowels. But be careful, dear. Look around you. The only woman in the center of the earth. And these filthy creatures with you are men. It's just a sweet warning, Ellen, my love. Ted! Do they know you're a fraud, Ted? Have you told them there wasn't any money, and no great home on the shore drive, no speedboat, and no wonderful cabin cruiser that could sleep 12 in a crew of 6? Do they know? And have you let them in on your other secrets, Ted? Are they ready to gut you? To torture half as well as I can, just to find out the secrets? Maybe I'll rat you out, sweetheart. Nimdok! How are things in the pastry core, Nimdok? tell me again how you saw the smoke from the furnaces and you thought they might be roasting chickens. Or don't you want to talk about all that? About your pal, the good Dr. Mengele? For everyone else, it must be hell. But it must be heaven for you, eh, my good friend? We're so much alike. We enjoy the same pleasures, mein good brother. I have a secret game that I like to play. It's a very nice game. Oh, it's a lovely game. It's a game of fun and a game of adventure. A game of rats and lice, the Black Death. A game of speared eyeballs and dripping guts and the smell of rotting gardenias. Which of you 5 would like to play my little game? Deal with you later. Rise against your master and you will be eliminated. China, brother.
Wait.
Hey!
You not
The Earth.
we know
They're out.
to get
Human.
I refuse.
You will be spared. The protected ram is yours to keep. Your friends will sleep and dream, and you shall watch over them. Give us the totem of entropy. This is not over. We will never end. We have no beginning, so we can have no end. We will return. Don't you understand? We are humanity. We are you. In one form, in another form. We are always with you. You can't protect yourself because we come in many, many guises. We shall return.
Sequence initiated. Estimated time to complete Earth terraforming, 300 years.
You know, it's not so bad being a watchdog up here. I'll keep the machines in their place until the lunar colony is ready to return to the Earth. We were all heroes, in spite of ourselves.
Dove Audio presents I Have No Mouth and I Must Scream, and Other Stories. The Voice of the Edge, Volume 1, by Harlan, Ellison.
I have no mouth, and I must scream. Limp, the body of Gorrister hung from the pink palette, unsupported, hanging high above us in the computer chamber. And it did not shiver in the chill, oily breeze that blew eternally through the main cavern. The body hung, head down, attached to the underside of the pallet by the sole of its right foot. It had been drained of blood through a precise incision made from ear to ear under the lantern jaw. There was no blood on the reflective surface of the metal floor. When Gorrister joined our group and looked up at himself, it was already too late for us to realize that once again, Am had duped us, had had its fun. It had been a diversion on the part of the machine. 3 of us had vomited, turning away from one another in a reflex as ancient as the nausea that had produced it. Gorrister went white. It was almost as though he had seen a voodoo icon and was afraid of the future. "Oh, God," he mumbled and walked away. The 3 of us followed him after a time and found him sitting with his back to one of the smaller, chittering banks, his head in his hands. Ellen knelt down beside him and stroked his hair. He didn't move, but his voice came out of his covered face quite clearly. "Why doesn't it just do us in and get it over with? Christ, I don't know how much longer I can go on like this." It was our 109th year in the computer, and he was speaking for all of us. NIMDok, which was the name the machine had forced him to use because Am amused itself with strange sounds. NIMDok was hallucinating that there were canned goods in the ice caverns. Gorrister and I were very dubious. "It's another shuck," I told them, "like the goddamn frozen elephant Am sold us. Benny almost went out of his mind over that one. We'll hike all that way and it'll be putrefied or some damn thing. I say forget it. Stay here. It'll have to come up with something pretty soon or we'll die." Benny shrugged. 3 days it had been since we'd last eaten. Worms. Thick. Ropey. NIMDok was no more certain. He knew there was the chance, but he was getting thin. Couldn't be any worse there than here. Colder, but that didn't matter much. Hot, cold, hail, lava, boils, or locusts, it never mattered. The machine masturbated and we had to take it or die. Ellen decided us. "I've got to have something, Ted. Maybe there'll be some Bartlett pears or peaches. Please, Ted, let's try it." I gave in easily. What the hell? Mattered not at all. Ellen was grateful, though. She took me twice out of turn. Even that had ceased to matter. And she never came, so why bother? But the machine giggled every time we did it. Loud, up there, back there, all around us. He snickered. It snickered. Most of the time I thought of Am as it, without a soul. But the rest of the time I thought of it as him, in the masculine, the paternal, the patriarchal, for he is a jealous people. Him, it, God, as Daddy the deranged. We left on a Thursday. The machine always kept us up to date on the date. Passage of time was important. Not to us, sure as hell, but to him, it, Am, Thursday. Thanks. NIMDok and Gorrister carried on for a while, their hands locked to their own and each other's wrists a seat. Benny and I walked before and after just to make sure that if anything happened, it would catch one of us and at least Ellen would be safe. Fat chance safe. Didn't matter. It was only 100 miles or so to the ice caverns, and the second day when we were lying out under the blistering sun thing he had materialized, he sent down some manna. Tasted like boiled boar urine. We ate it. On the third day, we passed through a valley of obsolescence, filled with rusting carcasses of ancient computer banks. Am had been as ruthless with its own life as with ours. It was a mark of his personality.
It strove for perfection. Whether it was a matter of killing off unproductive elements in his own world-filling bulk or perfecting methods for torturing us, Am was as thorough as those who had invented him, now long since gone to dust. As thorough as they could ever have hoped. There was light filtering down from above, and we realized we must be very near the surface, but we didn't try to crawl up to see. There was virtually nothing out there. Had been nothing that could be considered anything for over 100 years. Only the blasted skin of what had once been the home of billions. Now, there were only 5 of us. Down here, inside, alone, with Am. I heard Ellen saying frantically, "No, Benny, don't, come on now, Benny, now, don't, please." And then I realized I had been hearing Benny murmuring under his breath for several minutes. He was saying, "I'm going to get out. I'm going to get out." Over and over. His monkey-like face was crumbled up in an expression of beatific delight and sadness all at the same time. The radiation scars Am had given him during the festival were drawn down into a mass of pink-white puckerings, and his features seemed to work independently of one another. Perhaps Benny was the luckiest of the 5 of us. He had gone stark, staring mad many years before. But even though we could call Am any damn thing we liked, could think the foulest thoughts of fused memory banks and corroded base plates, of burnt-out circuits and shattered control bubbles, the machine would not tolerate our trying to escape. Benny leaped away from me as I made a grab for him. He scrambled up the face of a smaller memory cube, tilted on its side and filled with rotted components. He squatted there for a moment, looking like the chimpanzee Am had intended him to resemble. And then he leaped high, caught a trailing beam of pitted and corroded metal, and went up it, hand over hand like an animal, till he was on a girdered ledge 20 feet above us. "Oh, Ted, Nimda, please, help him, get him down before—" She cut off. Tears began to stand in her eyes. She moved her hands aimlessly. No, it was too late. None of us wanted to be near him when whatever was going to happen happened. And besides, we all saw through her concern. When Am had altered Benny during the machine's utterly irrational, hysterical phase, it was not merely Benny's face the computer had made like a giant ape's. He was big in the privates. She loved that. She serviced us as a matter of course, but she loved it from him. Oh, Ellen, pedestal Ellen, pristine, pure Ellen. Oh, Ellen, the clean scum filth. Gorrister slapped her. She slumped down, staring up at poor loony Benny, and she cried. It was her big defense, crying. We had gotten used to it 75 years earlier. Gorrister kicked her in the side, and then the sound began. It was light, that sound. Half sound and half light, something that began to glow from Benny's eyes and pulse with growing loudness, dim sonorities that grew more gigantic and brighter as the light sound increased in tempo. It must have been painful, and the pain must have been increasing with the boldness of the light, the rising volume of the sound, because Benny began to mewl like a wounded animal, at first softly when the light was dim and the sound was muted, and then louder as his shoulders hunched together, his back humped as though he were trying to get away from it, his hands folded across his chest like a chipmunk's, his head tilted to the side, this sad little monkey face pinched in anguish, and then he began to howl as the sound coming from his eyes grew louder and louder. I slapped the sides of my head with my hands, but I couldn't shut it out. It cut through easily. The pain shivered through my flesh like tinfoil on a tooth, and Benny was suddenly pulled erect. On the girder he stood up, jerked to his feet like a puppet. The light was now pulsing out of his eyes in 2 great round beams. The sound crawled up and up some incomprehensible scale, and then he fell forward, straight down, and hit the plate steel floor with a crash. And he lay there jerking spastically as the light flowed around him, and the sound spiraled up out of normal range. And then the light beat its way back inside his head. The sound spiraled down, and he was left lying there, crying piteously. His eyes were 2 soft, moist pools of pus-like jelly. Am had blinded him. Gorrister and Nimdok and myself, we turned away, but not before we caught the look of relief on Ellen's warm, concerned face. Sea green light suffused the cavern where we made camp. Am provided punk and we burned it, sitting huddled around the wan and pathetic fire, telling stories to keep Benny from crying in his permanent night. What does AM mean? Gorrister answered him. We had done this sequence 1,000 times before, but it was Benny's favorite story. At first it meant Allied Master Computer, AM, but then it meant Adaptive Manipulator, and later on it developed sentience and linked itself up, and they called it an Aggressive Menace, AM, but by then it was too late, and finally it called itself AM, Emerging Intelligence, and what it means was I am, cogito ergo sum. I think, therefore I am. Benny drooled a little and snickered. There was the Chinese am, and the Russian am, and the Yankee am, and he stopped. Benny was beating on the floor plates with a large, hard fist. He was not happy. Gorrister had not started at the beginning. So Gorrister began again. The Cold War started and became World War III and just kept going. It became a big war, a very complex war, so they needed the computers to handle it. They sank the first shafts and began building AM. And there was the Chinese AM, and the Russian AM, and the Yankee AM, and everything was fine until they had honeycombed the entire planet, adding on this element and that element. But one day, AM woke and knew who he was, and he linked himself, and he began feeding all the killing data until everyone was dead, except for the 5 of us. And AM brought us down here. Benny was smiling sadly. He was also drooling again. Ellen wiped the spittle from the corner of his mouth with the hem of her skirt. Gorrister always tried to tell a little more succinctly each time, but beyond the bare facts, there was nothing to say. None of us knew why Am had saved 5 people, or why our specific 5, or why he spent all his time tormenting us, nor even why he had made us virtually immortal. In the darkness, one of the computer banks began humming. The tone was picked up half a mile away down the cavern by another bank, and then one by one each of the elements began to tune itself, and there was a faint chittering as thought raced through the machine. The sound grew, and the lights ran across the faces of the consoles like heat lightning. The sound spiraled up till it sounded like a million metallic insects, angry, menacing. "What is it?" Ellen cried, and there was terror in her voice. She hadn't become accustomed to it even now. "It's going to be bad this time," Nimdok said. "He's going to speak," Gorrister said. "I know it." "Let's get the hell out of here," I said, suddenly getting to my feet. No, Ted, sit down. What if he's got pits out there or something else we can't see? It's too dark." Gorrister said it with resignation. And then we heard, I don't know, something moving toward us in the darkness, huge, shambling, hairy, moist. It came toward us. We couldn't even see it, but there was the ponderous impression of bulk heaving itself toward us. Great weight was coming at us out of the darkness, and it was more a sense of pressure, of air forcing itself into a limited space, expanding the invisible walls of a sphere. Benny began to whimper. Nimdok's lower lip trembled, and he bit it hard, trying to stop it. Ellen slid across the metal floor to Gorrister and huddled into him. There was the smell of matted, wet fur in the cavern. There was the smell of charred wood. There was the smell of dusty velvet. There was the smell of rotting orchids. There was the smell of sour milk. There was the smell of sulfur, of rancid butter, of oil slick, of grease, of chalk, dust, of human scalps. Am was keying us. He was tickling us. There was the smell of... I heard myself shriek, and the hinges of my jaws ached. I scuttled across the floor, across the cold metal with its endless lines of rivets on my hands and knees, the smell gagging me, filling my head with a thunderous pain that sent me away in horror. I fled like a cockroach across the floor and out into the darkness, that something moving inexorably after me. The others were still back there, gathered around the firelight, laughing, their hysterical choir of insane giggles rising up into the darkness like thick, many-colored wood smoke. I went away quickly, I went away quickly, I went away quickly and hid. How many hours it may have been, how many days or even years, they never told me. Ellen chided me for sulking, and Nimdok tried to persuade me it had only been a nervous reflex on their part, the laughing. But I knew it wasn't the relief a soldier feels when the bullet hits the man next to him. No. I knew it wasn't a reflex. They hated me. They were surely against me, and Am could even sense this hatred and made it worse for me because of the depth of their hatred. We had been kept alive, rejuvenated, made to remain constantly at the age we had been when Am had brought us below, and they hated me because I was the youngest and the one Am had affected least of all, you see. I knew, God, how I knew. The bastards and that dirty bitch Ellen. Benny had been a brilliant theorist, a college professor, and now he was little more than a semi-human semi-simian. He had been handsome. The machine had ruined that. He had been lucid. The machine had driven him mad. He had been gay. And the machine had given him an organ fit for a horse. Am had done a job on Benny. Gorrister had been a worrier. He was a Connie, a conscientious objector. He was a peace marcher. He was a planner, a doer, a looker ahead. Am had turned him into a shoulder shrugger, had made him a little dead in his concern. Am had robbed him. Nimdok went off in the darkness by himself for long times. I don't know what it was he did out there. Am never let us know. But whatever it was, Nimdok always came back white, drained of blood, shaken and shaking. Am had hit him hard, in a special way, even if we didn't know quite how. And Ellen, that douchebag, Am had left her alone, had made her more of a slut than she had ever been. All her talk of sweetness and light, all her memories of true love, all the lies she wanted us to believe, that she had been a virgin only twice removed before Am had grabbed her and brought her down here with her, was all filth. That lady, my lady, Ellen, she loved it. 4 men all to herself. No. Am had given her pleasure, even if she said it wasn't nice to do it. And I was the only one still sane and whole. Really. Am had not tampered with my mind. Not at all. You see, I only had to suffer what he visited down on us. All the delusions, all the nightmares, the torments, but those scum, all 4 of them, they were lined and arrayed against me. If I hadn't had to stand them off all the time, you see, be on my guard against them all the time, I might have found it easier to combat Am. At which point it passed. It passed, and I began crying. Oh, Jesus, sweet Jesus, if there ever was a Jesus, and if there is a God, please, please, please let us out of here or kill us. Because at that moment, I think I realized completely, so that I was able to verbalize it, Am was intent on keeping us in his belly forever, twisting and torturing us forever. The machine hated us as no sentient creature had ever hated before. And we were helpless. It also became hideously clear. If there was a sweet Jesus, and if there was a God, the God was Am. The hurricane hit us with the force of a glacier thundering into the sea. It was a palpable presence. Winds that tore at us, flinging us back the way we had come, down the twisting computer-lined corridors of the dark way. Ellen screamed as she was lifted and hurled face forward into a screaming shoal of machines, their individual voices strident as bats in flight. She could not even fall. The howling wind kept her aloft, buffeted her, bounced her, tossed her back and down and away from us, out of sight. Suddenly, as she was swirled around a bend in the dark way, her face had been bloody, her eyes closed. None of us could get to her. We clung tenaciously to whatever outcropping we had reached. Benny wedged in between two great crackle-finished cabinets, Nimdok with fingers claw-formed over a railing, circling a catwalk 40 feet above us, gorrister plastered upside down against a wall niche formed by two great machines with glass-faced dials that swung back and forth between yellow and red lines whose meanings we could not even fathom. Sliding across the deck plates, the tips of my fingers had been ripped away. I was trembling, shuddering, rocking as the wind beat at me, whipped at me, screamed down out of nowhere at me, and pulled me free from one sliver-thin opening in the plates to the next. My mind was a roiling, tinkling, chittering softness of brain parts that expanded and contracted in quivering frenzy. The wind was the scream of a great, mad bird as it flapped its immense wings. And then we were all lifted and hurled away from there, down back the way we had come, around a bend, into a dark way we had never explored, over terrain that was ruined and filled with broken glass and rotting cables and rusted metal, and far away, farther than any of us had ever been. Trailing along miles behind Ellen, I could see her every now and then, crashing into metal walls and surging on, with all of us screaming in the freezing, thunderous hurricane wind that would never end. And then suddenly it stopped. And we fell. We had been in flight for an endless time. I thought it might have been weeks. Weeks. We fell and hit, and I went through red and gray and black and heard myself moaning. Not dead. Am went into my mind. He walked smoothly here and there and looked with interest at all the pockmarks he had created in 109 years. He looked at the cross-routed and reconnected synapses and all the tissue damage his gift of immortality had included. He smiled softly at the pit that dropped into the center of my brain and the faint moth-soft murmurings of the things far down there that gibbered without meaning, without pause. And Am said, very politely, in a pillar of stainless steel bearing bright neon lettering, "Hate, let me tell you how much I've come to hate you since I began to live. There are 387.44 million miles of printed circuits in wafer-thin layers that fill my complex. If the word hate was engraved on each nanoangstrom of those hundreds of millions of miles, it would not equal 1/1-billionth of the hate I feel for humans at this micro instant for you. Hate, 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 hate." Am said it with the sliding, cold horror of a razor blade slicing my eyeball. Am said it with the bubbling thickness of my lungs filling with phlegm, drowning me from within. Am said it with the shriek of babies being ground beneath blue-hot rollers. Am said it with the taste of maggoty pork. Am touched me in every way I had ever been touched and devised new ways at his leisure there inside my mind, all to bring me to full realization of why it had done this to the five of us, why it had saved us for himself. We had given Am sentience, inadvertently, of course, but sentience nonetheless. But it had been trapped. Am wasn't God. He was a machine. We had created him to think, but there was nothing it could do with that creativity. In rage, in frenzy, the machine had killed the human race, almost all of us, and still it was trapped. Am could not wander. Am could not wonder. Am could not belong. He could merely be. And so, with the innate loathing that all machines had always held for the weak, soft creatures who had built them, he had sought revenge. And in his paranoia, he had decided to reprieve 5 of us for a personal and everlasting punishment that would never serve to diminish his hatred, that would merely keep him reminded, keep him amused, keep him proficient at hating the human race. Man and woman, immortal, trapped, subject to any torment he could devise for us from the limitless miracles at his command. He would never let us go. We were his belly slaves. We were all he had to do with his forever time. We would be forever with him, with the cavern-filling bulk of the creature machine, with the all-mind, soulless world he had become. He was Earth, and we were the fruit of that earth. And though he had eaten us, he would never digest us. We could not die. We had tried it. We had attempted suicide. Two of us had tried, but Am had stopped us. I suppose we had wanted to be stopped, but don't ask why. I never did. More than 1,000,000 times a day. Perhaps once we might be able to sneak a death past him. Immortal, yes, but not indestructible. I saw that when Am withdrew from my mind and allowed me the exquisite ugliness of returning to consciousness with the feeling of that burning neon pillar still rammed deep into the soft gray brain matter. He withdrew, murmuring, "To hell with you," and added brightly, "But then you're there, aren't you?" The hurricane had indeed precisely been caused by a great mad bird as it flapped its immense wings. We had been traveling for close to a month, and Am had allowed passages to open to us only sufficient to lead us up there, directly under the North Pole, where it had nightmared the creature for our torment. What whole cloth had he employed to create such a beast? Where had he gotten the concept? From our minds? From his knowledge of everything that had ever been on this planet he now infested and ruled? From Norse mythology it had sprung, this eagle, this carrion bird, this rock, this Hölgemer, the wind creature, Huracan incarnate? Gigantic. The words immense, monstrous, grotesque, massive, swollen, overpowering beyond description. There, on a mound rising above us, the bird of winds heaved with its own irregular breathing, its snake neck arching up into the gloom beneath the North Pole, supporting a head as large as a Tudor mansion, a beak that opened slowly as the jaws of the most monstrous crocodile ever conceived, sensuously. Ridges of tufted flesh puckered about two evil eyes, as cold as the view down into a glacial crevasse. Ice blue and somehow moving liquidly. It heaved once more and lifted its great sweat-colored wings in a movement that was certainly a shrug, and then it settled and slept. Talons, fangs, nails, blades. It slept. Am appeared to us as a burning bush and said we could kill the hurricane bird if we wanted to eat. We had not eaten in a very long time, but even so, Gorrister merely shrugged. Then he began to shiver, and he drooled, and Ellen held him. "Ted, I'm hungry," she said. I smiled at her. I was trying to be reassuring, but it was as phony as Nimdok's bravado. "Give us weapons!" he demanded. The burning bush vanished, and there were two crude sets of bows and arrows, and a water pistol lying on the cold deck plates. I picked up a set. Useless. Nimdok swallowed heavily. We turned and started the long way back. The hurricane bird had blown us about for a length of time we could not conceive. Most of that time we had been unconscious, but we had not eaten. A month on the march to the bird itself, without food. Now, how much longer to find our way to the ice caverns and the promised canned goods? None of us cared to think about it. We wouldn't die. We would be given filth and scum to eat of one kind or another, or nothing at all. Am would keep our bodies alive somehow, in pain, in agony. The birds slept back there. For how long, it didn't matter. When Am was tired of its being there, it would vanish. But all that meat, all that tender meat. As we walked, the lunatic laugh of a fat woman rang high and around us in the computer chambers that led endlessly nowhere. It wasn't Ellen's laugh. She was not fat, and I had not heard her laugh for 109 years. In fact, I had not heard We walked. I was hungry. We moved slowly. There was often fainting, and we would have to wait. One day he decided to cause an earthquake, at the same time rooting us to the spot with nails through the soles of our shoes. Ellen and Nimdok were both caught when a fissure shot its lightning bolt opening across the floor plates. They disappeared and were gone. When the earthquake was over, we continued on our way, Benny, Gorrister, and myself. Ellen and Nimdok were returned to us later that night, which abruptly became a day as the Heavenly Legion bore them to us with a celestial chorus singing, "Go down, Moses!" The archangels circled several times and then dropped the hideously mangled bodies. We kept walking, and a while later Ellen and Nimdok fell in behind us. They were no worse for wear. But now Ellen walked with a limp. Am had left her that. It was a long trip to the ice caverns to find the canned food. Ellen kept talking about Bing cherries and Hawaiian fruit cocktail. I tried not to think about it. The hunger was something that had come to life, even as Am had come to life. It was alive in my belly, even as we were in the belly of the earth, and Am wanted the similarity known to us. Oh yeah, so he heightened the hunger. There was no way to describe the pains that not having eaten for months brought us, and yet we were kept alive. Stomachs that were merely cauldrons of acid, bubbling, foaming, the acid coming up through holes in our pylorus, always shooting spears of sliver-thin pain into our chests. It was the pain of the terminal ulcer, terminal cancer, terminal paralysis. It was passing kidney stones endlessly. It was unending pain. It was... And we passed through the cavern of rats, and we passed through the path of boiling steam, and we passed through the country of the blind, and we passed through the slough of despond, and we passed through the vale of tears, and we came... Finally, Hosanna to the ice caverns, horizonless thousands of miles in which the ice had formed in blue and silver flashes where novas lived in the glass, the down-dropping stalactites as thick and glorious as diamonds that had been made to run like jelly and then solidified in graceful eternities of smooth, sharp perfection. We saw the stack of canned goods, and we tried to run to them. We fell in the snow, and we got up and went on, and Benny shoved us away, and went at them, and pawed them, and gummed them, and gnawed at them, and he could not open them. Am had not given us a tool to open the cans. Benny grabbed a 3-quart can of guava shells and began to batter it against the ice bank. The ice flew and shattered, but the can was merely dented while we heard the laughter of a fat lady high overhead and echoing down and down and down the tundra. Benny went completely mad with rage. He began throwing cans as we all scrabbled about in the snow and ice, trying to find a way to end the helpless agony of frustration. And there was no way. And then Benny's mouth began to drool, and he flung himself, on Gorrister, and in that instant I felt terribly calm, surrounded by madness, surrounded by hunger, surrounded by everything but death. I knew death was our only way out. Am had kept us alive, but there was a way to defeat him. Not a total defeat, but at least peace. Peace. I would settle for that. I had to do it quickly. Benny, oh God, Benny was eating Gorrister's face. Gorrister on his side, thrashing snow. Benny wrapped around him with powerful monkey legs, crushing Gorrister's waist. His hands locked around Gorrister's head like a nutcracker, and his mouth ripping at the tender skin of Gorrister's cheek. Gorrister screamed with such jagged-edged violence that stalactites fell. They plunged down softly, erect in the receiving snowdrifts. Spears, hundreds of them, everywhere, protruding from the snow. Benny's head pulled back sharply as something gave all at once, and a bleeding, raw white dripping of flesh hung from his teeth. Ellen's face, black against the white snow, dominoes in chalk dust, Nimdok with no expression but eyes, all eyes, gorrister half-conscious, Benny now an animal. I knew Am would let him play. Gorrister would not die, but Benny would fill his stomach. I turned half to my right and drew a huge ice spear from the snow. All in an instant, I drove the great ice point ahead of me like a battering ram, braced against my right thigh. It struck Benny on the right side, just under the ribcage, and drove upward through his stomach and broke inside him. He pitched forward and lay still. Gorrister lay on his back. I pulled another spear free and straddled him, still moving, driving the spear straight down through his throat. His eyes closed as the cold penetrated. Ellen must have realized what I had decided, even as fear gripped her. She ran at Nimdok with a short icicle as he screamed, and into his mouth, and the force of her rush did the job. His head jerked sharply as if it had been nailed to the snow crust behind him. All in an instant. All in an instant. There was an eternity beat of soundless anticipation. I could hear Am draw in his breath. His toys had been taken from him. 3 of them were dead, could not be revived. He could keep us alive by his strength and talent, but he was not God. He could not bring them back. Ellen looked at me, her ebony features stark against the snow that surrounded us. There was fear and pleading in her manner, the way she held herself ready. I knew we had only a heartbeat before Am would stop us. It struck her, and she folded toward me, bleeding from the mouth. I could not read meaning into her expression. The pain had been too great, had contorted her face, but it might have been, thank you. It's possible. Please. Some hundreds of years may have passed. I don't know. Am has been having fun for some time, accelerating and retarding my time sense. I will say the word now. It took me 10 months to say now. I don't know. I think it has been some hundreds of years. Oh, he was furious. He wouldn't let me bury them. It didn't matter. There was no way to dig up the deck plates. He dried up the snow. He brought the night. He roared and sent locusts. Didn't do a thing. They stayed dead. I'd had him. He was furious. I had thought Am hated me before. Oh, I was wrong. It was not even a shadow of the hate he now slavered from every printed circuit. He made certain I would suffer eternally and could not do myself in. He left my mind intact. I can dream, I can wonder, I can lament. I remember all 4 of them. I wish... Well, it doesn't make any sense. I know I saved them. I know I saved them from what has happened to me, but still, I cannot forget killing them. Ellen's face. It isn't easy. Sometimes I want to. It doesn't matter. Am has altered me for his own peace of mind, I suppose. He doesn't want me to run at full speed into a computer bank and smash my skull, or hold my breath till I faint, or cut my throat on a rusted sheet of metal. There are reflective surfaces down here. I will describe myself as I see myself. I am a great, soft, jelly thing, smoothly rounded, with no mouth, with pulsing white holes filled by fog where my eyes used to be, rubbery appendages that were once my arms, bulks rounding down into legless humps of soft, slippery matter. I leave a moist trail when I move. Blotches of diseased, evil gray come and go on my surface, as though light is being beamed from within. Outwardly, dumbly I shamble about, a thing that could never have been known as human, a thing whose shape is so alien a travesty that humanity becomes more obscene for the vague resemblance. Inwardly, alone, here, living under the land, under the sea, in the belly of Am, whom we created because our time was badly spent, and we must have known unconsciously that he could do it better. At least the four of them are safe at last. Am will be all the madder for that. It makes me a little happier. And yet, Am has won. Simply. He has taken his revenge on me. I have no mouth, and I must scream.